Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! How are we doing? Ready for a Friday night footy doubleheader. My Sharkies. Old score. My Sharkies versus the Sydney Roosters. Fortnight with Braydon, ahoy! And I see that I've missed a fair bit there in the chat room before the game even began. What have we got going on? We've got UFC only fams. Ahoy there. Tyrese Richmond, ahoy. Another Sharks supporter. Nice, nice. Unfortunately, I don't know that we're going to go too well tonight, but we'll see, won't we? Anything can happen. Absolutely anything can happen on a footy field. Kirsty Bark, ahoy there. Welcome along. Yes, Friday night, as I said, double header tonight. Later on, we've got the Manly Sea Eagles versus the Melbourne Storm. But first up, we have the Sharks taking on the Roosters. Bobsy, ahoy there, mate. Sharks versus Roosters. I have very little faith in my team, especially the way they've been playing, and especially with some of the decisions that are being made regarding team selections. Now, since Michelle's not here tonight, let's make me bigger. Let's inflate my head. So, one of the biggest selection dramas that I think is going on with the Sharks at the moment, and this is, of course, just my personal opinion, I, for the life of me, cannot understand the consistent selection of Talakai in the centres. How many chances is one man going to get? And the puzzling thing about it is the Sharks, coming up through the juniors, in the team at the moment, there are much better options to play centre than Talakai, who's a forward that they've converted into a centre. And it clearly hasn't worked out apart from 40 minutes against Manly last season. James, ahoy there, mate. Don't mind me, I'm just having a whinge about my team selection. Now, I understand that Fitzy seems like a nice guy, and Talakai seems like a nice guy as well. But somewhere along the line, somebody is going to have to be a bastard enough to say, mate, you're just not cutting it. And Talakai needs to either move back to the forwards, and if they don't have a place for him in the forwards where he belongs, where he came from, then I'm sorry to say a harsh decision has to be made, and he needs to be removed from the starting team entirely. I believe there is absolutely zero. But then with Brad Fittler, you never know either, do you? Bloody Brad Fittler can make some selection blunders, can't he? But I'd have to say that surely on form, pure form alone, surely Talakai doesn't get anywhere near the New South Wales Origin squad this season. Surely. But anyways, that's my little complaint about my team. I can't understand. I really just can't understand it. And please, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm saying send him back to where he came from, meaning the forwards. James, let's not try and turn this into anything that it's not. It's 2023 too, you know, so people, it's 2023 as also. So you've got to remember, people will jump all over that. Can you believe, I was watching YouTube the other day and this guy said that Talakai needs to go back where he came from. How dare he? Cancel him. Now, of course, when I said come back from where he came, go back to where he came from, I meant in the forwards. No, I understand. I completely understand, James. I literally said it, but in context, I had just talked about the forward pack. That's all I mean. Out of context, that could be taken horribly. Sometimes I've got to be careful what I say. Fortnight with Braydon later on tonight. It has to be the Storm, surely. Surely has to be the Storm. So anyways, Talakai. I'm afraid to say anything now. No, not really. Talakai. The man is, I've been calling him Turnstile Talakai. because he just has not adjusted to the defense required in centre, and teams have figured that out. The Sharks are leaking points through that defensive channel of Talakai with Moylan inside him. And that now, James, I'm warning you. I realise I just said Talakai with Moylan inside him. Context, remember. Context. Oh, God. Oh, I love my job. Who have I got tonight? Got to make up for the... Context is everything. The Corey, yes. Cheers to context. Context is king. Who said that? Eric Bischoff, I think. Anyway. Anyways, enough about Talakai. This is not going well at all. No more Talakai discussion. What the hell am I doing? Let's talk about the man with the very athletically sized ass, James Tedesco. Returning tonight, of course. He's back in after a little, I believe it was a HIA stand down. Poor old Teddy Tedesco. But anyway, Teddy Tedesco and his ass cracker back tonight. I don't believe he's actually been pantsed so far this season, so maybe tonight's the night that it happens and Teddy gets the butt crack out again. But keep an eye on him. Teddy coming back, expect him to fire up and be in for a very, very big game. Now, unfortunately, this conversation does have to go back to Talakai somewhat because we need to talk about Joey Manu. Joey Manu, he must be, let's see, what can I say that could be taken out of context? Joey Manu must be licking his lips at the prospect of standing across from Talakai. Ah, there we go. But seriously, we were just talking about Talakai on defense. Joey Manu is going to have an absolute field day, in my opinion. As much as I'm obviously a Sharks supporter, and I won't mind at all if I happen to be wrong, but I can't go for anything else but just what we've seen in recent weeks is just a decimation of the Sharks' defense. And Joey Manu, who's been a little bit light on in the scoring this year so far, I think he's going to have an absolute field day. So much so, I've actually got Manu in my multi as anytime try scorer, a ×2. So there's a little hot tip for you. Joey Manu, anytime try scorer, it's definitely happening tonight. Definitely. As definite as I can say that anything will definitely happen. By the definition of the word definite, it's definitely going to happen tonight. Anyway, the Sharks have got a few players coming back in. They've got a few more out as well. Let's leave poor old sofa turnstiles Talakai alone for a little bit and talk about everything else that's happened. So Dale Finucane is, of course, out. Suspended for 4 weeks, I believe he got. 4 weeks. Toby Rudolf is out injured. That's a biggie for the Sharks. Wade Graham's back, though. Wade Graham's back. Oregon Kaufusi is back. So they've lost a couple, but they've got a couple back to take their place. So probably evens itself out there. For the Roosters, Fletcher Baker and Jake Turpin. Gonskis, James Tedesco, and Matthew Lodge. Bobsy's favourite player in the entire stratosphere. Matthew Lodge returns. Jolly good. Wade Graham is inside of... who would he be inside of? Oh, he's on the bench at the moment, so... He's on the bench, so he's got to play with himself for a bit. You heard me. Farsi, ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. Corey says Nico Hines, $5 try scorer. What's with that? Well, he doesn't score a lot of tries, does he? He sets them up very well. $5 for a Nico Hines anytime try, I think is quite realistic. If it were $5 for a Nico Hines try assist, then I would think they were crazy. But he's one of those players, Nico, kind of like Nathan Cleary. Sets up a lot of tries, doesn't necessarily score them himself, but is more than capable of it. So fingers crossed for you there, the Corey. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll cheer that along as the game progresses. So despite the fact that the Sharks are my team, I don't have any of them in my multi. I've gone Joey Manu, two-time try scorer, and Joseph Swalihi, anytime try scorer. So once again, I'm focusing on that defensive channel with names that I won't mention because Lord knows I've bagged the poor guys out enough this season as it is. Mr. Ed's dead, ahoy! How you doing there, mate? How is the United States of America right at the moment? I'll tell you what I have been following along with, talking about America, and I won't go on about this for very long. I just want to mention, for any American viewers, that I have been getting back into the baseball. Because my team, the Tampa Bay Rays, are actually not sucking the bloody life out of every stadium they walk into this season. Last time I checked, they were undefeated. So they're probably not anymore now that I've drawn attention to it. But anyway, speaking of leaderboards and tables and whatnot, let's have a look and see what's going on. The Wasted World of Sports round 7 to 12 competition has begun. And wouldn't you know, look who's winning the pony. Bobsy. Top of the table. Very keen to beat Dustin again. Dustin, who hasn't returned since the little stream dropout last night. We haven't seen Dustin since then. I hope he didn't think that he got banned for whatever reason. It's like, God, I must be banned. What's going on? Oh, well, to hell with those guys. I don't need them. And I still haven't figured out why we've got the double James. I don't quite understand that at all. But anyways, we do. We've got the double James. It's not a separate account. It's not a separate account at all. I've confirmed that. For some reason, it's just put you in there twice. So anyways, the scores, of course, have reset. Yeah, it's the same. I've looked into it, James. 100% is the same. It's got all the same hours, the same amount of comments sent. It is the same in every aspect except for the profile picture. One account has a profile picture, one does not. That is the only difference. Speaking of AI, oh God, I forgot to put it on the stream. I did the AI of... I actually went ahead and did it. I did the AI of Todd Payton as Ming the Merciless. And I've got to say, I can't tell the difference. I literally can't tell the difference. It just looks like Todd Payton dressed up as Ming the Merciless. I see no difference at all. So, seriously, let me save that. I'll see if I can figure this out on the fly. I can't see any difference at all. All right. Let's go. Whoops. I'll go back to this screen. And yeah, let's see if we can do this on the fly. I'll get it all sorted out. So we want to add an image to the screen. Yes, we want to add a new image. All right, so this, I'll put this on the screen here. I'll make that larger. It's all right. I'm talking to myself. I'm thinking out loud as I progress through this. All right, so I just want to show you that one. This is the photo that I chose as a reference point. Okay, so this is the actual photo of Todd Payten, just so that everybody's aware. So that's the actual photo that I elected to use as the reference point. So I used that photo, I popped it into the AI, and I said, basically, this guy as Ming the Merciless. And I'll show you all the results that it gave me, because it essentially gave me 4 different options. And I thought that they were all just majestic. But I couldn't tell any difference at all between Todd Payten and the AI-generated image that it came back with. Or the AI images that it came back with. Now, I'm just sorting it out. I'll pop those up now, okay? So, that was the photo that I used as a reference point, and this is what it came back with. It's bloody Todd Payten, just with a slightly longer beard. And a Ming the Merciless outfit. Nobody can see this and deny that he looks like Ming the Merciless now. You can't honestly see that and deny it in any capacity. I mean, I'm sorry. It's him. It's bloody well him. And it's the most fantastic thing that I think we've ever done with AI. Right now, Todd Payten's over there going, oh no, they're on to me. I must tell them all my plans of world domination. Fortnight with Braydon asks, are you going for the Raiders or Dragons on Sunday at 2 p.m? Jeez, that's in all honesty, and I apologize to fans of both those teams, but it's a little bit of the who cares cup, quite honestly, isn't it? Raiders, Dragons. Wangu Bunda, ahoy there. Oh, by the way, Wangu, my name is, I don't know if you're talking to me or not. I'm not sure. I don't want to assume things. But if you are talking to me, my name is Dan. Chuggy's our artificial intelligence bot. An understandable mistake. Because I don't seem real sometimes. But that's just years and years of damage to the brain of excessive alcohol consumption. Among other things. But anyway, I digress. AFB OCC, Dan for Prime Minister. No, thank you. Appreciate it, but no thanks. Oh, here come the teams out onto the field. Let's go ahead and switch over to the game screen now. See you, Ming, the Merciless. Old mate Minger. Actually, no, let's not call him that at all. Bobsy says, cheese masterclass incoming. He needs a better week. Honestly, if/when the Roosters win this game, let's get another video from the cheese and see if he's a happier chappy this time around. Because for anyone who's seen the cheese shout-out video for Bobsy for winning the last round of the Wasted World of Sports thing, he was in a very bad mood. Here we go. Teams are out on the field. It's your last chance. Well, it's not your last chance. It's your last chance before the game kicks off to jump on over to the Wasted Water Sports Discord server if you don't have access to the game. I am sharing my screen over there for you all to enjoy. Let's get this underway. And it is the Sharks kicking off. Roosters with first use of the ball. Shark Park is far from capacity here tonight. I think a lot of Shark supporters are much like myself, expecting our team to get absolutely poleaxed. Completely and totally pantsed. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Anything can happen at Shark Park. Gus Gould refers to Shark Park as the Bermuda Triangle. Teams can and often do struggle when they visit there. Certain teams of which the Roosters are generally not one of them. Nor are the Raiders, nor are the Warriors, incidentally. The Sharks have got a lot of bogey teams. Manly's another one. Oh, the kick is very close to the sideline from Sam Walker, but it bounces just inside the line. Very close to out on the full. What's the percentage in the tipping comp for this one? I can tell you that overall, it's 65% in favour of the Roosters. Now, that is the NRL tipping overall, not just our Wasted Water Sports competition, completely overall. Which is a little low. I would have thought it would be more substantial in favour of the Roosters. I can tell you that Robert M., the statsman in the back and current leader of the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest, has gone for the Sharkies, but he also went for the Dolphins last night as well. I'm seeing a few Sharkies there. I'm not going to lie. Quite a few people have gone for the Sharks. A lot more than I would have anticipated. Really a lot more than I would have anticipated. I'm not going to lie, that is very surprising. That's very, very surprising. Ahoy, Michelle, how's the air? You messed up your multi. What did you do? You put it on the wrong game. Is that what happened? I got the wrong game, damn it. Up over halfway. They are well and truly into Sharks territory now on the fifth and last. The Roosters, an attacking kick opportunity from 40 out. Walker puts it high, not really deep enough, and Mulatalo gets up and takes it well in the face of the chase from Joey Manu. There is Talakai doing what he does best. He's gone back to where he came from and taken hit-ups as a forward would take hit-ups. Kirsty Bark, ahoy. Oh, okay. Michelle's gone. Katoa, Hines, and Manu as anytime try scorer. Well, I think you'll get Manu. We've got to cheer on Hines, though, as well, because Corey over on Twitch... The Corey. Hang on, I'm getting his name wrong, I'm sure. But he's going for Hines anytime. Oh, no, I'm actually right. Okay, I should have more confidence in myself. The Corey has gone for Nico Hines as well. Oh, and an early mistake here from the Sharks. Surprise, surprise. Second tackle. Just inside Roosters territory, and Hamlin Uele has made a complete and total mess of the play the ball. Oh, that was a disaster. The Sharks have been too busy out filming commercials for Pilot when they should have been practicing. Speaking of twits from the Cowboys, Michelle, you should have seen at the top of the stream, I showed an AI-generated photo of Todd Payton as Ming the Merciless. And it was fantastic. It was the most fantastic thing ever. Hey, who have we got there? Oh, God. Well, that's not lined up properly at all. But thank you. Whatever that was. I think that was a sub or something. Oh, Swally, he cutting back on the angle. They are keeping Talakai out of the defence. Harbour Bridge pass over the top is tapped on by Tedesco perfectly, but there's a lot of Sharks there in cover defence. Robert M, ahoy there, mate. Oh, the crossfield kick by Keary. It's knocked forward. Oh, it's been knocked forward, I thought, by the Roosters. And they very nearly get across the line for the first try. That was all a bit scrappy, but the Sharks hold on. So 17 went for the Sharks, which is a lot more than I would have anticipated. In all honesty, I thought it would be overwhelming. And I suppose 17 out of 60 plus members is overwhelming. I was expecting it to be more like 5 that went for the Sharks, to be perfectly honest. I am surprised that number's so high. And a penalty, a very relieving one at that, to the Sharks. No, we were talking about Dustin, and we were actually a little bit worried about him. Nobody has seen Dustin since the stream dropout yesterday. I hope he doesn't think that he's been banned when we didn't come back for quite a while. I hope he didn't... Oh no, they've gotten rid of me. And he's just never returned. He's losing ground on Vobsy. Vobsy's winning again in the competition. On a forward pass called on the Sharks, and they've screwed it up on tackle 1 again. For the second time in a row, inside Roosters territory early in the tackle count, a mistake is made. Oh, the Sharks. Their defense has been slightly better tonight, but it seems like maybe they practiced their defense. Whoa, God, nearly poking through there. Nearly getting through was Jackson Paulo. Defensively, they've seemed a bit more solid, especially on that left-hand edge, but their attack has gone to absolute pillock. Tackle 3, Roosters up over halfway. Oops, juggled ball by Victor the Inflictor. He holds onto it, though, just. Fifth and last now, Roosters on the attack again. Keary puts it high. That's a great kick chase as well. Forward comes Katoa. Oh, Katoa leaps up and takes it well. Katoa's been practicing his high ball catching. Nice. Are they starting to give us Shark supporters just a little bit of belief early in this contest? Certainly not with their bloody tackle. Not with their tackles in opposition territory, that's for sure. Hines kicks on the 4th. And it's a huge kick, a monster kick, and it gets a good bounce as well. And it turns Tedesco around. A great option there from Nico Hines. Oh, the crowd screaming for a forward pass. They're like, hey, you called one against us. How about calling one against the other team as well? Cheese throws his hands up at dummy half. He doesn't know what play's been called. Oh, they're calling for a forward. The crowd is just going to call every pass forward. Out to the left-hand edge they go on the 5th and last. Roosters. They're 30 out again. Walker. Another high ball. Oh, that one's not deep enough. And it's knocked on by Joey Manu. The Sharks just all stood back. All 12 fans at the game, says AFBOCC. It's a pretty small crowd, isn't it? It really is. I'm not going to lie. This is a really disastrous turnout here at PointsBet Stadium tonight / Shark Park. It really, really is disappointing turnout. Whether it's just that it's an early game on a Friday night, people... Here goes Talakai now, stepping inside one, gets the offload. Early tackle on Hines. Early tackle on Hines, surely, and the penalty is given. Now, let's see. Will they drop it on tackle 1 or 2 this time? Let's find out. Penalty to the Sharks, 40 out from their own line. Nico Hines, he finds touch, 30 out from the Roosters goal line. Now, tackle 1 or 2, when are they going to drop it? Or maybe they'll change it up and drop it on tackle 3 this time. We'll see. Tackle 1 comes and goes without issue. Maybe. He hasn't played it yet. There we go. Hamlin ULA takes tackle 2. Can he play the ball properly this time? He can. Okay, they've got to tackle 3. Moylan with the short ball to Nakora. And they've survived so far. Tackle 3. They're 10 out from the line. Moylan to the left. McInnes out the back to Hines. Hines cut out pass to Talakai. Talakai just shuffles it on to Mulatalo. And there was really nothing doing. They didn't test the Roosters' defense at all there. They were all marked up, all numbered up, and they slid across perfectly. 5th and last, they go to the left. Hines puts it up. Oh, and it's lost forward by the Roosters. They're all offside there too. But it's a knock on. It must have touched one of the Sharks in the process of going forward there. That's the only way they could have been deemed to be back onside. They're challenging. Oh, the Roosters. They're burning their challenge early. Risky business. They might be suggesting that. I believe it was Joey Manu who's gone up for it again. Hines puts the ball up into the corner. And, oh no, it's Paulo. Jackson Paulo, is it? Oh, it's been tapped back by the Sharks. What a fantastic challenge. This could be a fantastic challenge. Jackson Paulo has not touched this, I don't believe. This is knocked back by Mulatalo. So play on at this point. Heel fries, ahoy. It comes off the Sharks. McInnes bats it backwards. Kennedy knocks it backwards, and then the Roosters gather possession. What a fabulous challenge that's going to be. Challenge retained. Roosters ball, 0 tackle, 10 out from their own line. That turned out to be a great challenge in the end. I suppose they're always great when they work out. Great result here for the Roosters. Oh, Cheese throws a shocker of a pass. It's got to be forward. But we'll ask Michelle, because she seems to think that one from Cody Walker last night wasn't forward either. I mean, yeah, it wasn't forward. It clearly was, so... Cody Walker's was a little bit more forward than that too, by the way. But the Cheese gets pinged for a forward pass here. And for Brendan Smith's sake, I probably shouldn't mention the Cheese and ping in the same sentence. Just a thought. I don't want to direct any unwanted attention his way. From the scrum base, the Sharks get it out to Will Kennedy. They're inside Roosters territory again. And I feel like they've been down here a fair bit, but they haven't been able to ask questions of the defence at all. Cheese The Cheese has skipped training a few times this week trying to figure out who the wasted world of sports are. Play on, tap and go quickly. It's been waved on, and that took everyone by surprise, myself included. And Talakai is taken down 5 out from the line. Oh, they should have taken the 2. They should have taken the 2. Moylan to Kaufusi. There is Kaufusi back in the team this week. Right-hand side play they go. Moylan out the back to Hines. Hines takes it to the line. Brings in 3 defenders. Slow play the ball, though. McInnes. Short ball. And Kaufusi gets it back again. Tackle 4. Not really asking any questions. Again, though, the Sharks. Hines inside ball to Nakora. Oh, and he's taken on tackle 5. Just to the right of the post. 10 metres out. Oh, and he's hurt. He's hurt. An ankle. Oh, how many ankle injuries are we seeing? We are seeing so many ankle injuries. What is going on this season? Ankles are getting busted left, right, and centre. All teams. This game's not at Suncorp, Michelle. It's not the Broncos. It's a semi-hip drop, says Blocker Roach. How can it be a semi-hip drop? It either is or it isn't. You can't have a semi-hip drop. I think we're going to see somebody on report here. And 10 in the bin. Oh, Butcher's in the bin. Butcher's in the bin for 10 minutes. Lucky for the Roosters, they're only playing the Sharks, so they probably can't take advantage of this. And a penalty for a dangerous tackle. Take the 2. Take the 2, boys. They are taking the 2. Yes. Glorious. Nico Hines lining up. This is a gift 2 points. Through it goes. 2 points to nil. The Sharks with the early lead. 2-pointers will not be enough, but I also... Exactly, Vopsy, exactly. The final score will be 24-2. With 2 tries to Manu and a try to Swalihi. Will, ahoy, mate. So Nat Butcher, 10 in the bin. The Sharks up 2-0. Are they going to be able to get all the way back down the other end? They've been doing it easily at the moment. Getting back down the other end, that is. A bit of a nothing kickoff there. Sam Walker, I'm assuming it was. I say that because Sam Walker usually takes the kickoffs, not suggesting that because it was terrible, I'm assuming it was him. Oh, they're going expansive through the hands early here out to the left. The Sharks trying to take advantage of the one-man overlap. But the Roosters slide across and shut it down. But tackle 4 inside Roosters territory again. Blindside play. Here they go. Moylan with the short ball. And that's a good chopping tackle on Teague Wilton. 5th and last, terrible pass. Oh, and now Moylan doesn't want any part of it. So it falls to Kennedy to do the kicking. And it's not a bad kick, all things considering. But again, the Sharks' 5th tackle options are complete and total cack. The Sharks' 5th tackle options have been disastrous for about 4 seasons now. And it's great to see that they've improved so much. Ed Vogel, ahoy there, mate. Muhammad Haris Bullock, 30-12 is your total score prediction. Very nice. In favour of who? Who's winning? 30-12. Rumsey Chardonnay. What a fantastic name. Rumsey. It's fantastic because it's a name, but it could also be a drink. Is 42.5 total over rip? Oh, Sharks have lost the ball. Roosters have got it. Double knock on called. Mulatalo's asking for a challenge. Potentially a two-man strip. There's two in the tackle here. And yes, stripping motion there from Sam Walker. So overs. So what's that? 40. Say 44 points. So what? 22 points each, which is what? At least four tries each. Oh, we're a quarter of the game gone already, and nobody has scored one. Yeah, it might be. Overs might be looking a little bit shaky at the moment. By the way, Vobsy just said, I'd like to see Sam Walker do a stripping motion. Just in case anyone missed it, that happened in the chat. McInnes takes the hit up. Tackle 2 here, the Sharks. When and how are they going to balls this up? To the right they go. Moylan sets Kaufusi off towards the line. They stay on the short side. Hines steps back to the open side, though. Back to Kaufusi. Moylan to Kennedy. Oh, they've created space, but they couldn't get the ball out. They could not get the ball out further to the left. Oh, they had them skinned there, the Sharks. Talakai to the line, 5th and last. 5 out. Big open side to the right, but Moylan grubbers into the in goal. And unfortunately, accidental offside there from the Roosters. No blocker. No blocker. Don't take the quick tap. Take the 2. We always take the 2 here. It's the wasted world of sports. We always take the 2. Oh, they're going to take the tap. They're listening as if you'd listen to Blocker Roach over me. Come on. What does Blocker Roach know about footy that I don't? Apart from everything. Probably. Oh, Hines loses the ball out the back. Moylan picks it up and dives over. Matt Moylan. Absolutely nobody would have had him on a try scorer sheet. Even Fitzy probably wouldn't be expecting Moylan to score a try. Talk about taking advantage of a giant slice of luck. The ball just spills out the back. Hines here crunched in the tackle. The ball comes loose. And Moylan looks up and says, "Thank you very much." There was nobody there. And the most surprised player on the field right now is Matt Moylan himself for scoring the opening try and putting the Sharks ahead 6 points to 0 with the kick to come. Ahoy, Kirsty. Welcome back again. I'm starting to think that you just like hearing me say ahoy. Ahoy, Kirsty. Look at how stunned Matt Moylan looks. Like I said, the most surprised player on the field was Moylan himself. From right in... Ahoy, heel fries. Ahoy, James. Matt Moylan's first try of the season. There you go. That's unsurprising. Well, the surprising thing is that he's actually got one. Ahoy! Again, heel fries. I should just have a button. Oh, how did he get that ball to Moylan? It was actually... I don't know if Hines just dropped it cold out the back or if it was stripped out. It looked to me on first viewing like it was stripped out, and then it just popped up to Moylan. Otherwise, Hines just dropped the ball cold, but he dropped it backwards, and it just sat up for Moylan. Moylan looked up at the line. There was nobody in front of him. Crazy stuff. Immortal Wolf, ahoy there. Dro says, should I bet on Roosters money line? Sure, why not? It's all right, Rumsey. A couple of quick tries. A game of footy can turn around, as I'm sure you know, and I'm sure we all know. A game of footy can turn on its head very quickly. A low-scoring game for 40 or more minutes can suddenly turn into the floodgates opening in the second half. And lots of points being scored quickly, especially with teams like the Roosters involved. Roosters, Rabbitohs, Storm, Panthers. It could be low scoring for about 60 minutes, and then suddenly they just explode in the last 20, and you get your overs. Penalty to the Roosters in amongst all that, by the way, and they kick it into touch inside Sharks territory, and they're trying to turn things around here. A man still in the bin. And that was a great run. Egan Butcher it was. Is Egan Butcher... I have to assume that Egan Butcher is related to Nat Butcher. So Egan's gone. My brother's in the sin bin. I'm going to take this into my own hands to make up for the fact that he's gone. And that was a charging run. Oh, and as easy as you like. As easy as you like. Egan Butcher. I was just talking about him making up for Nat Butcher's disappearance. And there he is, cruising through a gaping hole and scoring for the Roosters. And a try for the Roosters with a man in the sin bin is just sticking a knife into the Sharks' chest here. You can't give away points with a man in the sin bin. Disastrous. And the interesting thing to note about this, it happened on the opposite side of the field to the Talakai-Moylan channel. Maybe, just maybe, the Sharks have done a little bit too much overcompensating for that left-hand edge as Nat Butcher comes back onto the field. Maybe they've done too much overcompensating for that left-hand edge, that the right-hand edge has become exposed. Because, the Roosters, they just waltzed through there way too easily. Eight points to 6, the kick to come from right beside the post is easily converted by Sam Walker. And the Roosters are back to a full complement. So, while the man was in the sin bin, it's been 6-all. The difference is the 2 points that the Sharks elected to take. And that was just way too simple. A very staggered defensive line from the Sharks. And that's just never, ever a good thing. When you get that, you've got to come up in a straight line. A straight defensive line, a brick wall. But the Sharks were very staggered there. One was up, one was back. Another one was up, another one was back. There were just gaps everywhere. And they just waltzed straight on through the Roosters. Easy. Way too easy, in my opinion. Kickoff gets us back underway, and it's the Roosters just going through the motions, bringing the ball back Cheese from dummy half. Got himself all tangled up there. Radley up towards halfway on tackle 5. Good set of 6 there defensively from the Sharks after leaking points. Walker gets the kick away. Mulatalo will take it on the fall and bring it back towards the 40-metre line. Dro, you took the Roosters at plus 150. Oh, there's Talakai doing what he needs to do. Playing as a forward, taking hit-ups. Dude's not a centre. I can't believe he keeps getting picked as a centre now. But what's it been, a season and a half? Longer. Terrible. Hines kicks early on tackle 3, straight down the middle of the field. He turns Tedesco around again. Dale Finucane, are you talking about Ed? Dale Finucane's been suspended for 4 weeks. So the early kick from Hines, all it did was turn the Roosters around. Munia, 05. Ahoy there, how are you doing, mate? He got suspended for, I want to say, an illegal tackle. And that's as much as I can narrow it down at this point in time. Because I didn't actually watch the Warriors game, remember? So... Oh, we've got another captain's challenge. What was the challenge for? Oh, an attempted strip. Attempted strip. Whoop. Roosters, another successful challenge. Yeah, all it says here is it looks like a high tackle. Looks like shoulder to the face. Dale Finucane, it looks like high shot. So there you go. Oh, wait, that was last year. Hang on, never mind. That was last year. Where's this year's? God damn it, I can't find it. Anyway. Penalty to the Roosters. We need to concentrate on what's happening here. The Roosters are 10 metres out. Carey out the back. Tedesco. Dummies. Goes to the line himself. Shrugs away from 2, 3, 4, 5. He's still going, Tedesco. And his pants are still up. That's impressive. He must have got tighter drawstrings this year or something. And a forward pass from Radley to Lodge. On tackle 3. Takes away all the momentum and it lets the Sharks off the hook. Jeez, I don't know about that. Forward pass call. We should ask Michelle. She's the expert. Because apparently Cody Walker's last night wasn't forward. Because apparently Cody Walker's 4-metre forward pass last night was not in the slightest bit forward. So what do I know? So I do apologise. I haven't figured out why Dale Finucane was suspended other than a high tackle. Oh, they play down the right-hand side. They've created an overlap here, the Sharks, but they shut it down very quickly. The Roosters' defence sliding across, and Katoa is cut down. Dro asks, what time is it where you're streaming at? It is 6:34 p.m. Oxide, ahoy there. Who scored first try for the Roosters? It was Egan Butcher. Egan Butcher, and he scored it while Nat Butcher, his brother, as I've found out, was in the sin bin. So Nat Butcher was off for 10 minutes, sitting on the pine, and Egan Butcher scored the try. Oh, they've created space here on the left, the Sharks. But Moylan, the cutout pass was a little bit too early. Draw and pass was what was needed there. Draw and pass. They would have had the overlap. Fifth and last, Hines puts the ball high. Too close to the sideline. Mulatalo does well to tap it back in. Well, he's caught it when he's... Okay, it's out on the full. Mulatalo has touched it outside the field of play. He has jumped from outside the field of play and tapped the ball back in. Therefore, it is out on the full. Thankfully for the Sharks, they don't lose a whole lot of territory. Lucky for them. And now a relieving penalty. This will invite the Roosters back down to Sharks territory. Lots of penalties in this game, I feel like. Keary bangs it into touch. They're just 25 out now. A full set of 6, 25 metres out. The Roosters are coming for the lead in this game. 6 points to 8. They're trailing by 2. A full set of 6, 25 out, though. This is their chance to turn this game around. Radley. Here goes the cheese. He spots a little gap. He reaches out and he plants the ball down. Oh, we were talking about a cheese masterclass before the game started. He reaches out and plants it down and scores, and the Roosters have the lead. Brandon Smith. He doesn't know who we are, and he probably still hasn't figured it out, but he has scored a try here for the Roosters. Head down, bum up. The only way the cheese knows. And look at that strength to reach out and plant it just on the line. It only just touches the stripe. He only just got there. But he gets there. Try confirmed. 10 points to 6 Roosters. Kick to come. Seven and a half minutes to go till halftime. Roosters on top now. How did they confirm that? Because he planted it down on the line, Michelle. All it has to do is touch a little bit of the white line. It doesn't have to be over the white line. Michelle, really, I really honestly feel like I'm going to have to sit you down one night, and we can stream it as well. We should actually stream this. I really need to sit you down and go through the rules of NRL with you. I think it could be quite classic content. How did they confirm that? Because he scored the try. He put the ball down on the line. That's the rules. $12 points to 8 as the conversion is successful. Bobsy says Broncos fans are the worst. But this had nothing to do with the Broncos. And Michelle loves the Roosters. So there was absolutely no malice or bias in that call at all. But anyways, it is what it is. It's 12 points to 8 in favour of the Roosters. 6 minutes to go till the halftime break. An early kick here from Walker inside the 40. 40 spotted some space at the back, but it's taken by Kennedy on the full. Rumsey asks, how are the Chiefs this year? Are we talking about Super Rugby now? The Chiefs, last time I checked, were going very, very well. Indeed. I love the top five. Oh! Sam Walker, was that Sam Walker taking an epic soccer dive as the Sharks break through? Wilton, he's got support on the outside, but he just didn't realise that it was Jackson Polo and not a teammate, and he's passed it to him, the great big goof. And the Sharks literally throw that opportunity away. Teague Wilton. So yeah, in Super Rugby at the moment, probably not surprising in the slightest too, by the way. Hurricanes, Chiefs, Brumbies, Crusaders, and the Blues are the top 5 over there in Super Rugby Pacific at the moment. 5th and last for the Roosters. That came around quick. Another kick goes straight down the throat of Kennedy, takes it on the fall, looks up, tries to bring it back. And a penalty will give them a piggyback upfield right before the break. I can't believe I just saw Teague Wilton pass that ball straight to a Roosters player. What was he thinking? I'll tell you what, if I were the sideline commentator at halftime, I'd be asking him, I'd be like, Teague, mate, did you cop a little blow to the head, or what was the deal with that pass? You looked up and you saw the jersey and you thought, I'll pass it anyway. See, this is why I couldn't have a TV job, because I would ask questions like this. Bobsy says Wilton's signing with the Roosters 2024 confirmed. He's just getting in a little early, isn't he? It was the perfect pass, but it was the perfect pass to Paulo. To the right-hand edge they go, the Sharks. Kennedy on the outside of Hines tries to cut back inside, but the Roosters' defense all over them. All over them. The Sharks have not looked like scoring a try outside of the one-man advantage, and even that was a bit of luck. Hines grubbers in. It's been touched. It'll be 6 again. A full set of 6 before the break for the Sharks. Katoa from dummy half. Spies half a gap. Almost gets through. He's just brought down by May. Slow play the ball. Hines trying to hold it up, standing in the tackle. He's then picked up and dumped. Oh, he's dumped. Risky business. It's going to be 6 again for a ruck infringement. But geez, you've got to be careful when you lift guys up in the tackle. You've got to be very careful these days when picking up guys. It's all about how you let them down. To the blind side they go. Cutting back infield is Ramian. Williams, a settler in front of the posts on tackle 3. 5 metres out they go. Brayley from dummy half. 6 again. He's caught them napping. Another full set of 6 here for the Sharks. Oh, it's a penalty now. Victor's going to spend 10 in the bin here. Oh, no, he's not. I can't believe it. That was about the 3rd 6 again in a row, and Victor Radley very lucky to still be on the field, to be honest. Another set restart. Somebody has got to go, surely. They are just hedging their bets here, the Roosters, and hoping for a Sharks mistake, which I completely understand as a tactic, because the Sharks are good at those. They're very good at making mistakes. But surely, somewhere, someone's got to sit down again. Graham. Wade Graham's on the field. Takes it to the line. Tackle 3. Just to the right of the post. Oh, Cheese getting in the way. Brayley cut out pass to Moylan. Oh, don't tell me Moylan's looking for a double. Oh, smacked from behind in a big tackle, and that's the mistake. There's the mistake. How many 6 against did they get away with there, though, the Roosters? In all honesty, the Roosters got away with absolute murder here at PointsBet Stadium in that little set of play. Mickey, official, shout out from Denver, Colorado. New to rugby. How does everything work exactly? Oh, geez. That's a very open-ended question with a lot of explaining to do, which I'm more than happy to do throughout the process of the game. "10 seconds to go till the break, and the Roosters, they will hold on here. And we will go to halftime. A very, very close contest here. 12 points to 8 in favour of the Roosters. From 8 points to 0. From 8 points to 0 up. The Sharks doing what the Sharks do. Give up that lead. And they will go into halftime trailing 12 points to 8. Which actually, all things considering, is not too bad. All right, Wasted Water Sports, halftime. I'm going to have myself a quick break as well. And I'll be back to cover off all that first half action. And we'll do a little bit of analyses on what's been going on. All right, Wasted Water Sports, we'll be back after this. In the meantime, whilst I'm gone, I won't be gone for long, but whilst I'm gone, you can all enjoy Todd Payton as Ming the Merciless. Oh, it just looks like Todd Payton. Todd Payton in a costume. All right, half time here. 12 points to 6 in favour of the Roosters. Ming the Merciless. We're going to have to say bye-bye to you momentarily there, my friend. Todd Payton, old mate Minger. Wait, I said I wasn't going to call him that again. Whoops. $12 points to 6. 12 points to 8, sorry. 12 points to 8 it is in favour of the Roosters. I've got to say, I did think that the Roosters would be a little bit further ahead at this point in time, but I am not surprised that they are ahead. And by God, am I disappointed that I didn't have the cheese for any time try scorer. I should have listened to Vobsy on the Discord channel, because Vobsy, although Vobsy, to be fair, did say cheese for first and last try scorer, but I was going to take that information and turn it into my own bet, which was going to be cheese anytime try scorer. And I would have won. So God damn it to me. Honestly, I'm not going to bother with catching up on the chat room. I don't know how far back I have to scroll, but the fact that I have to scroll at all is too much. So I do apologize for my laziness, but I'm not going to do it. So half time here, 12 points to 8, and I've got to say, the Sharks have actually tightened up that left-hand edge defense. The trouble is, they've leaked through the right-hand side, so maybe it's a case of they overcompensated and they put too much emphasis on that left-hand side at the expense of continuing up their efforts on the right-hand edge, if that makes sense. They can't score. Exactly, Rumsey. It's very, very embarrassing. The Sharks have been down the Roosters' end of the field enough to take advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to them, but they haven't been able to. Their only try, in all honesty, was a stroke of luck. A complete stroke of luck, whereas the Roosters are structuring tries. And there's a replay of the Cheese's try, reaching out, planting the ball on the line by a blade of grass, which is absolutely all he needs to do, by the way, just in case anyone was wondering. But the most interesting statistic here, 8 points to 12, the Sharks find themselves behind with 57% of the possession. 3 line breaks to 2. The Sharks are ahead on a lot of the stats. The trouble is they're very much behind on the scoreboard. Well, I say very much. They're only 4 points behind on the scoreboard, but Mickey official, the Roosters going into the game were indeed the heavy favourites. Very much so. I mean, I'm a supporter of the Sharks, the home team, and even I was saying we're going to get absolutely bulldozed in this game. Thankfully, that hasn't happened. The Sharks have not been bulldozed yet, but still 40 minutes to play. Plenty of time for the Roosters to expose that edge. Oh, you watch the NBL. Okay. I've got nowhere to go beyond that point. I've got nothing else to say about the NBL. I don't really know. Fitzy was the Roosters' assistant coach for 8 years. This game was always going to be close, kind of close, to be fair. Yeah. I get you, Vobsy. I get you. Doesn't necessarily always work out that way, though. I mean, Fitzy, despite the fact he's obviously got a certain amount of insider knowledge on the Roosters and the way that they play because of his time spent there, and he would have obviously been very influential in the way that they play the game. You can only do what you can do with the troops that you've got available to you. So I'm still surprised, keeping that in mind, I'm still surprised that they've kept it close, the Sharks. I really, really did. Obviously, I banged on about it for like 20 minutes before the game started, about how I anticipated them to just leak points through that left-hand edge. They haven't yet. But you can only do what you can do with what you've got available to you, and when you compare the two rosters, the Sharks are obviously a decent enough team when they're on their game, but yeah, just because you've got inside knowledge doesn't mean that you're going to be capable of stopping it. Now, if Fitzy had the Panthers playing roster, say, look out. The Roosters are probably getting pumped right now. But the Sharks cannot be compared at all to the Panthers. Mickey Official, a big Perth Wildcats fan. So you're trying to get acquainted with other Australian major sports. So there you go. I just can't believe a 58% possession. What's the territory, actually? Let's have a look at the territory. Where's that? 6 errors before Sharks. Penalties conceded, 9 by the Roosters. 9 penalties conceded by the Roosters, 3 to the Sharks. Bloody hell. I'm still stunned, actually. Completely stunned that the Roosters got away with all those 6 agains. Oh, bloody hell. NBL live games. Will goes back to the Leroy Loggins days at the Brisbane Entertainment Centre. Oh, boy. Leroy Loggins, Shane Heel. Wow. Talk about going back in time there. If Sharks took the 2 every chance they had, they would be comfortably winning right now. Obviously, I'm understanding it's a joke, but yeah, of course, if they had have taken the 2, all those opportunities, they would have had to go back there. I'm getting too nitpicky now. I won't do it. I totally get what you mean. Don't need to nitpick for the sake of nitpicking. Yeah, so 9 purely off the stats. What was it? What did we say? 9 penalties? So they would have had 18 points. So it would have been... So it theoretically would have been 26 points to 12 in favour of the Sharks. If it were possible to take all the 2s that were on offer. Were it possible? It's of course not. Yeah, KO just bollocksed itself again, didn't it? Mickey Official, you've always been curious and fascinated with Australia since you were a little kid watching Crocodile Dundee. Oh, bloody Crocodile Dundee. Back underway for the second half. We are. Roosters 12, Sharks 8. Roosters kick off. Sharks first use of the footy. Is there a time between this game and the next, or does it pretty much kick? I think it pretty much kicks in straight away on a Friday night. When did this one kick off? 6, yeah. So we're going to kick straight into it. basically. We'll be straight into it. Sea Eagles, Storm. Will we be in for another monster masterclass? Oh, and an early mistake from the Sharks. Dropping the ball cold, Jack Williams. No contact. The mistake made. Oh, they're a blithering mess, this team. Seriously. They're an absolute disgrace to the competition this year. From second place last season to complete and utter dross this year. I don't know what is going on in the Shire, but whatever it is, it's not good. And they are in dire straits, this team. Scrum down for the Roosters, 40 out from the Sharks line. What a nail it will be to the coffin of this contest. Early points here for the Roosters. To the right-hand side they go. Walker, cut-out pass. Manu, stepping, jinking, trying to find a way through. Walker out the back to Radley. Flat ball to May. Settling things in front of the posts on tackle 4. Rapidly going through the tackle count here. Cheese out to the left. Radley takes it to the line himself. 5th and last. 5 out from the line. Open side they go. Keary puts the crossfield kick in. Oh, it's on here. Oh, what a take from Mulatalo. Mulatalo up above the pack. Saving the day for the Sharks. And it's a 7-tackle set. Mickey Official, I have been doing some WWE. I mean, not really sports per se, sports entertainment. I'll be doing the Rugby Union World Cup this year. We do the occasional cricket game as well. But cricket to live stream has a tendency to become extremely boring. As I found out, it's a very hard game to do from start to finish. Love it too, Mohammed. Absolutely love it as well. Love watching it. It's just very hard to stream it from start to finish because it's something you need to constantly be taking breaks for. Oh, the kick through. The kick through for Mulatalo. Oh, it's an awkward bounce and it's over the dead ball line. Has it come off the Sharks or the Roosters? That's what we need to establish. Mulatalo taps it back. And I dare say this is off the Sharks. Mickey Official, does Australia have a pro baseball league? It's certainly not pro, but we do have a baseball league, and I absolutely love it. Brisbane Bandits, that's my local team. Unfortunately, they sucked the air out of life this season. They were terrible. But yeah, Brisbane Bandits. Love my baseball. I'm a supporter of the Tampa Bay Rays, who are flying high at the moment in the Major League Baseball. I can't wait for them to... I look forward to them thundering back down to earth with a thud as Mulatalo takes the intercept and he's pantsed in the process of getting back over the halfway line. Manu only just holds on to him. Oh, and I took him a while to realise that his pants were down and he's really slow to pull those up. Jeez, you get the feeling he's been in that scenario a few times in life. Mulatalo. The lack of urgency surrounding the pants being pulled back up. Sharks with the intercept. They needed something like that to go their way to bring themselves back into this game. But as a Sharks supporter, honestly, I'm just standing here waiting for the next mistake to happen. Nakora back inside. He's run a long way, but unfortunately it was all across field. Now they've created an overlap to Mulatalo. Dives. He had a foot on the line, I think. Mulatalo flying into the corner. Plants the ball down. I feel like he might have had a foot in touch. We'll find out. Mulatalo started it. Mulatalo potentially finishes it. Has he stayed in the field of play? Yes. No. I called it live. That foot might be in touch. We'll have to have a closer look at that. I dare say it's gone up as a try at the moment, though, and scores a level, but we will definitely be having another look at this. Has the foot touched the line? No. That camera angle is not going to tell us. We need a better camera angle to confirm. Oh, the touchy was right there. The touchy was right there, and that must be so close to the line. And here we go. Here we go. We're having a look. This is what I was waiting for. We're having a look. The foot in touch. I called it live. I called it out live. And, yeah, foot. The foot is so close. They're going to give it to him. They're going to give it to him from the sounds of it. Try awarded. $12 points all. Kick to come from out wide. Mulatalo doing it all on his own. The intercept. The intercept to start the play. The try to finish the play. Oh, Mulatalo's trying to pump up the crowd as well as he walks back to the line. From the left-hand edge, Hines strikes it. It doesn't curl back around, and it stays 12 points all. Dale Finucane watching on from the coach's box. "33 minutes left in the game. 12 points all. Who'd have thought? Who would have thought that we're going to have a close game on our hands? Oh, no! A dropped ball from the kickoff, and that just sums up the Sharks this season. That just sums up the Sharks this season right there. A knock-on from the kickoff. After points. Oh, Sharks. Incredible. Just, I've never seen such dross tossed up by one team before. They just did all that hard work to get themselves back into the contest, and now, from the kickoff, they've just said, here you go, Roosters. Here you go. Have a crack at 6 points of your own. On tackle one, Tedesco out to the right. Gamer Mel, ahoy. Any bets on tonight, Gamer Mel? Radley to the line, out the back, Tedesco. Manu stepping back in field, but he is wrapped up, and they've really controlled Manu tonight, it must be said. And that's the problem, I think. The Sharks, they've done a lot of work on that left-hand edge defense, and they've forgotten to train all the other basics of the game, it seems. So many basic dropped balls. Fifth and last, Roosters, back to Keary. Kicks high from in front of the post. Crossfield out to the left. And Katoa up, taking the ball. The Sharks have been diffusing those high balls well tonight. Hines spots a gap from dummy half. Eats up 10 metres. Trying to get some prop football here, the Sharkies. So basically for the people in the chat asking about how the game works. So at the end of 80 minutes, 40 minutes each half, at the end of 80 minutes, if the scores are level, they will play extra time. They'll go into golden point. So the first team to score any point at all will win the game. But if it's still tied after 2 halves of golden point, then they just call it a draw and move on. A tie, if you will. A tied game and move on. But we call it a draw. Sharks get through that set of 6. It will be most relieving for them. Oh, game of Mel. I'm also showing my age by having this particular style of jersey. I don't need to tilt the camera slightly up. It's right there. If you can't tell what jersey that is, there's something horribly wrong with you. Sorry to everybody who couldn't tell what jersey it is, by the way, since I've essentially just offended you. Oh, Moylan out the back to Hines. Quick ball. Talakai finds some space. Oh, and he's brought down. He's claiming that he had his hair pulled as well. Nobody likes that. Unless it's in the bedroom. Then we all love it. And now there's the mistake on tackle 4. Oh, a simple mistake. Wade Graham. Too many head knocks, Wade. No good. No good. Sharks, just too many basic errors. Too many mistakes. And that's what it's like being a Sharks supporter. You're watching the game, you're just waiting for the next mistake to happen. And there is another one, a penalty given away late in the tackle count. And the Roosters will be right back down on attack now. And I'm pretty well convinced that the Sharks just don't want to win any games this year. As Carey puts it into touch. 40 out from the Sharks line. Warrior Hargraves with the hit up. Roosters back on the attack. 27.5 to go. Radley out to the left. Carey, short ball. And Butcher is taken down. Butcher, one of the try scorers. 10 out from the line. Tedesco getting involved. Oh, he nearly had his pants pulled down. I got slightly excited. They stayed up, though. He's definitely improved those drawstrings this season. Radley out the back to Carey. Here's a chance now. Oh, he bumps off one. Manu can't get the pass out to the right. And he's shut down. 5th and last. To the left they go. Walker. The high ball crossfield. Sharks have been diffusing these tonight. It stays with the Roosters, though. Still 5th and last. Got to get the kick away. Butcher kicks it in. It sits up for Moylan. Moylan needs to go to ground because he will get driven backwards with ease. And he does. He drops to the ground. Robbo's shaking his head in the coach's box. He can't believe that 5th tackle option. And the Sharks hold on. They've pretty much spent the entirety of the second half down this end. The one opportunity they had, they butchered it. And I'm not talking about the Butcher brothers for the Roosters. I'm saying the Sharks dead set butchered their opportunity. this half down the other end. Who's that big bald bastard with the headband? Thomas Hazelton. You'd think I would know players from the team I support, but I've never seen that guy before. He's a big unit. It's a Fitzy clone. Fitzy's found a clone. And Wade Graham is off the field, and honestly, much respect to Wade and everything he's contributed to this club. But quite frankly, off the field is the best place for him these days. Inside ball, Tedesco nearly gets through. Desperation tackle by Williams brings him down. Fifth and last, Roosters again, 30 metres out. They're persisting with the high ball to this edge. And now this is knocked back from the Roosters. It'll still be fifth and last. Second kick. It's a shocker. Oh, but of course, it's come back. It's going to be a third kick. Moylan stands there and watch it like the great goof that he is. Oh, now Katoa's had his head taken off. Katoa's had his head taken off by Manu. And this will be a penalty to the Sharks. And it will be just a penalty. It was a very, very loose arm. No malice in it, really. Just a hanging arm. Nothing more in it. Just a penalty. Let's move on, shall we? And Hines will find touch. They're 35 out from their line. Now the Sharks holding on. It's hard to imagine with scores all locked up. We're talking about the team just holding on. But that's what it feels like. The scores are level, but it doesn't feel like the Sharks are in this contest. They're literally just holding on. Nothing more. And a penalty now will be very, very helpful to them. Oh, Hines is tapped and gone. He's through the gap. Nico Hines is then crunched in the tackle by Jackson Paulo, but he spotted a gap. He went for it. Oh, you thought Nico Hines was in for all money there. Moylan to Wilton. The Sharks are on the attack now. 5 metres out from the line. Second tackle to the right-hand side they go. McInnes sets it up for Williams. They stay right. McInnes on the crash ball. Probably not the person you want doing it, in all honesty. To the left-hand edge they go. Moylan. Hines cut out ball to Mulatalo. Stepping back in field. Getting away from tackles. Turns himself around. And now he's run 50 metres cross field. And it's knocked on by Butcher. Or is it Radley there? Radley it is. I apologise. Mulatalo ran about 70,000 metres cross field. And Radley taps it down. And it's going to be 6 more tackles here for the Sharks. Nico Hines, you thought was in for all money there. Scrum down, 22 and a half minutes to go. Scrum midfield, 20 out. They go to the right. Kennedy out to Katoa, stepping back in field. Running out of space here, the Sharks. The sliding defence stands firm again from the Roosters. They've really contained the Sharks well tonight. McInnes back in field. I never realised how small Cameron McInnes is. Now that could easily be taken out of context too. God damn it. Nakora for the line, taken 5 out. Here we go, left-hand side, Moylan to Williams and just settling it down in front of the post. And he's lost the ball, Williams. Oh, he's lost the ball. There we go. It's what I've been saying all night. You're just waiting for the error. You're just waiting for the basic mistake. And there it is on tackle 3 in front of the posts. Dropsies, dropping the ball cold. Jack Williams not for the first time either. Get him off. Get him off the field. 10 errors by the Sharks with a 76% completion rate is just completely unacceptable. The fact that this game remains 12 points all, I don't know what that says about the Roosters, in all honesty. But 10 errors to 5 with a 76% completion rate. The Sharks should be getting absolutely pumped right about now. And there's still plenty of time for it to happen. Still 20 minutes to go in this game. The floodgates could well and truly open. You can't win a game of footy with those sorts of statistics. Early kick on tackle 4. Kennedy taps it down with his knees. The referee thought about blowing the whistle there. Oh, jeez. Referee gave consideration to blowing it up there and calling a knock on, but common sense prevailed. Because it was clearly tapped down with the knees. Don't forget, coming up next, Sea Eagles versus Storm. Oh, Hines with a forward pass called. Hines can't understand the call. You can't challenge a forward pass, of course. Yeah, well, if Cody Walker's last night wasn't forward, then that wasn't either. Just saying. But at the end of the day, it's another mistake to the Sharks. 5 second half errors, and it's a scrum for the Roosters. "19 minutes to go. And it's the Roosters on the attack. Right-hand side they go. Butcher taking it forward on tackle 4. 20 out from the line. Midfield, they go left, the Roosters. Radley out the back to Keary. The pass to Egan Butcher. 5th and last. Big open side to the right. That's where they go. Keary with the crossfield kick. They've been shutting these down, but that one's... Oh, it's found Manu. Manu knocks it on into the hands of Mulatalo. And they dodge a bullet there, the Sharks. They dodge a big bullet there. Oh, Munir 05, how is it still 12 all? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. The Sharks have been serving this game up on a silver platter to the Roosters. The Roosters, as yet, have not taken the opportunity. Hamlin ULA now on tackle 4. On the halfway line, midfield. A couple of tackles here for the Sharks. Out the back it goes to Moylan. Ramian takes on the line. 5th and last. Hines puts the ball high. No pressure on the kick chase. And the Roosters take this very easily. Teddy takes it, puts his head down, runs back. Only gets a few meters, but Roosters with possession. Again, 17 minutes to go. Is it too early for anyone to start calling golden point? Stan Marpy, ahoy. Good night, nice from PNG. Good old PNG. Such a rugby league loving nation, Papua New Guinea. It's great to see. Keary kicks on tackle 3 from inside the 40. How's the bounce? It bounces in field. And Kennedy brings it back. 10 out from their own line. The Sharks will start this set on the back foot. Nobody back for them. There's Katoa. He's the only one there. And they are pinned down here now, the Sharks. That was a great kick. Very slow to back up. And that puts them right on the back foot here in this set. Brayley dummies. Make some extra meters. That's a good run from dummy half. Blake Rayleigh. Just what the doctor ordered. Wilton on the short side, fifth and last. Just shy of the halfway line. Ended up being a decent enough set there for the Sharks. Hines puts the ball high. High. Polo's made a mess of it. Oh, he's called it backwards. He's called it knocked backwards. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They get away with that, the Roosters. Oi, Roosters. They retain possession. That could easily have been called a knock on. It probably... Oh, Cheese! The Cheese, he's refreshed. He's back on the field. He's still going. Oh, Brendan Smith, what a run. 20 metres upfield. Fifth and last. That turns this into an attacking kick. Pressure on Katoa. Katoa takes it. And he holds onto the ball. And Katoa, boy, has he been doing some high ball practice this week. And it's good to see. But again, the Sharks pinned down here inside their own 10. Going nowhere fast. Oh, Hines finds some space on the short side. It shuts down very quickly, though. And they're finding ways to get out of trouble here, the Sharks. And it's, oh, attempted strip, fails, and some extra meters. Fifth and last, Hines from inside 40. Keeps it low and flat, finds the grass. Could bounce anywhere, but it sits up kindly for Tupou. And Tupou can bring it back up to the 30-metre line for the Roosters. 14 minutes to go. 12 points all. Carey, dummies, goes on his own, up over halfway on tackle 3. Papini, ahoy, mate. How are you doing? Very strong game from both teams, says Papini. Well, in all honesty, the Sharks are doing nothing more than holding on. I struggle to call it a strong game for the Sharks. Inside ball. Here's some space now. Hutchison breaks through the gap. He's taken down on tackle 5. They're 20 out now. Roosters, Carey to the line, persisting with this crossfield kick, and Mulatalo shuts it down again. The definition of insanity is what, chat room? The definition of insanity is what? And the Roosters, I feel like they have insanely been going back to the same option time and time again, and it hasn't been working. Mulatalo and Katoa have been shutting down those high balls. The definition of insanity is what? And the chat room has just exploded with Michelle. Oh, Hines kicks on tackle 3. Who's there to take it? Lindsay Collins back to take it. And that's a waste there from Nico Hines, it must be said. Now here's the break, Manu. Oh, he nearly got through, just holding on to him. Just bringing him down is Hamlin ULA. And you've got to question that third tackle kick from Hines there. The answer I was, of course, looking for, the definition of insanity, is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. And the Roosters are just plugging these high balls into the corner, and the Sharks all night have been diffusing them. And now it's tapped back and into touch by the Roosters. And it'll be Sharks ball. A very simple handover. And again, they've gone back to it. The high balls are not working to the corners. Oh, this might have come off the Sharks, actually. Geez, I'd challenge that if I were the Roosters. All right. Quick break. I'll be right back. Why does this always happen? Why does this always happen? I decide, because the game's just been going back and forth, I decide to go and have a quick break, and then Nicho Hynes has just busted this game wide open. The Sharks have just exploded for a length of the field try. Started by Nicho Hynes, ended by Blake Brayley. And this all happened while I was gone, because of course it did. Nothing was happening while I was here. I thought, oh, this will be all right. I've got time to pop off for a quick break. I pop off for a quick break, and as soon as I'm gone, son of a bitch, wouldn't you know, Nicho Hynes bursts upfield. Creates the try for Blake Brayley, and it's the Sharks ahead 16 points to 12. Oh! Has he got the ball down? Has he got the ball down? Has he got the ball down? Did he get the ball down? We actually need to have a look at it. Maybe I should go again. Should I go again? Oh, it's been awarded? It's been confirmed and awarded. And never mind. All right. I was going to say, do I need to leave again to get that try confirmed? Hynes from out to the right-hand side. The conversion is off again. Nicho Hynes has left his kicking boots at the beach somewhere today. 16-12. 9.5 minutes to go. It's still very much game on here, but I can't believe that. That came out of absolutely nowhere. Nicho Hynes streaking away. The Sharks have absolutely no right at all to be in the lead in this game. They really don't. Absolutely no right at all based on the stats. I'm not a Roosters fan, Papini. I'm a Shark supporter. Hence the Sharks jersey hanging up behind me. And trust me, I'm as stunned as anybody that this is happening right now. Getting through their set this time off the back of points. The Sharks, no mistakes. McInnes up towards halfway on tackle 5. Hynes will kick. Wide to the corner. Not a lot of distance on it. And Tupou takes it on the full. And they chop him down. Roosters starting this set 20 out. Can the Sharks hold on for 8 minutes and 18 seconds? Warrior Hargraves up over halfway. Tackle 4. Radley. Oh, that was forward as all hell right there. They get away with it. 5th and last. Very inconsistent with the forward pass calls this season. But then again, the refs are inconsistent with everything, aren't they? And there's the mistake from the high ball at last. Will Kennedy gives the Roosters 6 again. They've persisted with that high ball, and it finally pays dividends for them, the Roosters. A full set of 6 now, 10 metres out, with 7.5 minutes to go. Warrior Hargraves on tackle 1 in front of the post. It's taken 73 minutes of the game, but the high ball has finally worked out for them. They finally get a result from it, and it could be a very telling result. And that's a forward pass too. And that does not get called either. And that's so close to the line. This could be a try. No, he's just short. He's trying to call it. He's trying to call the try. We're going to have a look at it. It's going up as no try. He really thinks he scored it. He's convinced that he has scored this try. Inconclusive there. It's gone up as no try. Inconclusive. Calm down, blocker. Calm down. Lindsay Collins will play the ball on tackle 2. Just to the right of the post. Pressure still on here, the Sharks. Oh, terrible pass. Absolutely awful pass. And Nakora's dived on it and saved the day for the Sharks. And Trent Robinson can only cover his face in shame at what he just witnessed there. Oh, Brendan Smith, we were just praising him. And that is a disaster of a pass from dummy half. 6.5 minutes to go. The Sharks holding on, absolutely nothing more. This might possibly be, if they manage to hold on, this may possibly be the most undeserving victory I've ever seen by a team in the history of the sport, as Kaufusi targets Carey and runs him over. He was nothing more than a mere speed bump in the road. Hines puts it high. Tedesco takes it, looks up. A wall of Sharks defense presented in front of him. And he's taken down on tackle 1. Yes, ahoy there, Kirsty. Welcome back again. You just like hearing me say hello, don't you? It's that simple. I'm convinced of that fact. Don't forget, coming up next, Manly Sea Eagles, Melbourne Storm. Game 2. We've got more Wasted Water Sports action coming up right after this. Even after this game, the night does not end. Here go the Roosters out to the left. Oh, they've created some space here. Oh, Swally, he nearly gets away. I've barely said his name tonight, Swally. Now, 5th and last, Carey puts the ball high. Mulatalo ranging back. Pressure on. He takes it. And a penalty to the Sharks. 5 minutes to go. Very relieving penalty. 4 points the difference. Antoinette, ahoy there. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Antoinette. Hines plugs it into touch. Not a lot of distance found, but it gets them a little bit up the field. Sharks tap and go by Talakai. Ahoy there, Kirsty. Yes. Ahoy again. And now, what have we got here? Cheese has given away a penalty. Oh, the Cheese has just self-destructed. Vobsy, I feel like we've jinxed him. I really do feel like we've jinxed the Cheese. He has just capitulated in this last 10 minutes. Oh, he's gone. Cheese is gone. Shoulder, direct contact to the face. Cheese is going to be having a seat here. Uh-oh. Cheese is done for the rest of the game. Now, the irony of all that, wasn't it the Roosters that were calling for that to be checked because they were claiming that McInnes was leading in with an elbow? And what they've ended up doing is just opening up the fact that Cheese has done direct contact, shoulder to the face. Maybe they should have just not said anything. Cheese is off. He's on report. We won't worry about getting another message. Let's not worry about another message from the Cheese. Because, geez, if he was not happy last time, he's going to be even less happy this time. Bloody hell. Sharks upfield. Start this set 40 metres out from the line. inside the last 4 minutes. 4 points the difference. 3.5 minutes to go now. Tackle 3. Sharks go to the right. Hines, short ball. Hamlin Uele goes straight through the gap. And he's just tripped over by the bootlaces. Hamlin Uele, a metre short of the line. They go to the right. Nakora is through the gap. And a very deserved try for Nakora. And he has probably just won this game for the Sharks. We need to have a look, though. We will need to have a look. I often say, if it's too easy to break through the gap, something must be wrong. So we'll see. I don't think there were any shenanigans there, though. Nakora has just ghosted straight through the defense. Hamlin Uele there picking out the weak shoulder of Keary. Try confirmed. Yep. Oh, he's just fallen over. Egan Butcher has just fallen over. He's fallen over his own feet there, Egan Butcher, and he's missed the tackle. And Nakora, who has had a very solid game, scores the match-winning try. It has to be the match-winning try, surely, for the Sharks. And by the way, I should point out, the Sharks, when I have had this old-school Sharks jersey hanging in the background of the stream, are 100%. 2 for 2 in live streams featuring the Sharks with the old school jersey in the background. An interesting stat to point out. I will tell you what, though, completely undeserved. I'm not going to lie, even as a Sharks supporter, completely undeserved. They have been bloody atrocious tonight, the Sharks, as Nico Hines converts to make it 20 points to 12. Now, 22 points to 12. Now, I don't know what this says about the Roosters, but the Sharks were a complete and utter shambles tonight. 77% completion rate. The errors. The mistakes that they've made. Terrible. 12 errors. Statistically, they shouldn't even be in the game, the Sharks, let alone winning. And under 2 minutes to go, the Sharks have got the ball back. Don't forget, coming up straight after this game. Oh, and another 10 in the bin. We've got another one sent off here for the Roosters. Victor Radley, go and have a seat next to the cheese, mate. The Roosters with 2 in the bin. The Sharks could get another try here. And unfortunately for me and my bets, Joey Manu and his try-scoring drought continues. One minute 20 to go. Sharks 10 points in the lead. They have not played well, though, and I really do hope that... this doesn't paper over. Like, as a Sharks supporter, I really do hope that this win does not paper over the very obvious cracks that exist in this team. The Sharks have been far from convincing. They've been far from good. And I really, really just worry that this victory might just get them off guard a little bit. They've got a lot to work on and a lot to improve. Mickey Official, in NFL, for example, in the NFL, Hines steps off the right foot, nearly gets through. Nearly goes through all on his own and he knocks the ball on, which will pretty much bring the game to an end. Yeah, so Mickey, basically what happens is in the NFL, of course, you run the ball over the line, into the end zone, right? Into the end zone. In rugby league, rather than just running over or getting the ball over the line, you actually have to put it down as well. You have to ground the ball over the line in that end zone area, and that's worth 4 points. And then in the NFL, when you take the point after, it's always from right in front, right? In rugby league, and it's one. I think in NFL it's 1 point for the conversion for the point after, unless you go for the 2 point. But let's not complicate things. But it's always from in front. In rugby league here, wherever you ground the ball over the end zone, shall we say, that's where you take the kick from. And the kick is worth 2 points if you get it over. So that's what makes it the 6 points. So it's 4 points for the try, or 4 points for this version of a touchdown, and 2 points for the conversion, or the point after. And it's taken from where the touchdown is scored, the touchdown/try is scored, as opposed to always in front. I hope I've explained that comprehensively. Wow. Okay, so Sharks 22 points to 12 victors. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I dare say there's about 18 players in Sharks jerseys out there that can't believe it either. Far from convincing. No, I can't, Will. I had a hard enough time getting through it in the first place, to be honest. I don't want to do it again. Yeah, what's the difference in AFL and NRL? So basically, NRL is a proper sport, and AFL is girls' sport. Which I'm probably not allowed to say in 2023, but bugger it. I'm still trying to understand why Papini on Facebook Live thought that I was a Roosters fan. I'm wondering if it has something to do with that multi that I set tonight. I can understand why the multi that I set tonight may suggest that I was going for the Roosters. Very, very interesting. All right, let's get ready for the next game. 10 minutes time coming up. Manly Sea Eagles, Melbourne Storm. Gamer Mel, you're still there. Nice to see you. I've gone Storm in the next game. The way that Manly have been playing, I can't see any way that they win this. But, geez, have we had a few turn-ups this season? It's been a very, very hard year to tip so far. I mean, the Sharks winning this game, that does it for me. Seriously. I'm obviously a Sharks supporter, but, geez. How do you predict this season? It's been so topsy-turvy. Crazy, crazy scenes. But yes, I think all logic and all form probably points to quite a comprehensive Melbourne Storm victory. But 22 points to 12 here at PointsBet Stadium / Shark Park. The Cronulla Sharks, my team, unbelievable. I had written them off. For anyone who was here for the pre-game, you will know that I had completely and totally and utterly written off my team as any chance of winning this one. What a turn-up it has been. They've got their season, I wouldn't say back on track, because, as I said, it was far from convincing. My biggest question is probably where to here for the Roosters. The Sharks were, honestly, you've just got to look at some of the stats. Some of the stats, the Sharks were completely and totally abysmal. There's no two ways about it. You can't let the victory distract from the fact that they were goddamn terrible tonight. 39 out of 51 completions. 76% completion rate. Completely unacceptable. Anything under 80, ideally the higher end of 85 plus, is unacceptable. 76% they completed at tonight. They had absolutely no right to win the game, let alone win it by 10 points. 39 out of 51 completion rate. Disastrous. We have to be realistic about this. We actually have to be legitimately realistic about this. Appreciate the victory. Dodged a bullet. Got away with it. But boy, there's a lot to work on. 30 missed tackles. 13 errors. Just completely unacceptable. Somehow, against all the stats, got away with the victory. Blows my mind how it happened, but it has. Anyways, let's kick back over to this screen. And before the next game starts, this gives me an opportunity to do just a little bit of housekeeping on the channel. So, for those of you who might be unaware, we do have some merchandise available now. ! Reaper. Type that into the chat. Here, I'll even do the first one for you. But ! Reaper. And Chuggy is going to present you a link to the merch store where you can check out the one t-shirt that we've got available so far. But there are more coming. And if you'd like to support the stream in a more what's the word? You'd like to be more hands-on with the stream, we do actually have a Patreon available. Patreon.com/WWOS. And what that's going to allow you to do eventually is actually join in the streams. There will be a tier there available, a co-hosting tier, and you can actually get involved in the streams. You can join us live, like proper live. You can be here on the stream with us, calling a game. So that's something there available on the Patreon for those that may wish to check that out and join it. What else? What else have we got to plug? That's about it, really, I think. Here is Todd Payton looking like Ming the Merciless. That's always a good time. All right, we've got about 5 minutes of time to kill before we have Manly Sea Eagles, Melbourne Storm coming up next. Thank you so much for joining me so far tonight. Feel free to stick around for that game. I'm going to have myself a quick break. I'll have a couple of minutes break, and then we'll be back to kickstart Manly, Melbourne. Coming up, Wasted Water Sports after this. Catch you then. All right. Wasted World of Sports. We are back. The second game of tonight's doubleheader. Manly Sea Eagles, Melbourne Storm. I'm still trying to get over the fact that my team actually won a game. Can't believe it. Crazy scenes. So it'll be interesting to see what this particular game tosses up. I can't see anything but a Melbourne Storm victory based on the way things have been going for Manly at the moment. Really not going well. Melbourne Storm, though, they have been starting to fire. So it could be a long old night for Manly unless they really get their act together quick smart. Ananda, ahoy, over there on Facebook Live. Welcome along. We are ready to get this game underway here. Manly versus Melbourne. Thank you for those of you who have decided to stick around for the second half of this doubleheader. Friday night footy. Melbourne Storm coming out onto the field now. They have to be the favourites for this game, I would say. And they are out onto the park. Seems like another small crowd here tonight. I was saying the crowd at PointsBet earlier was a little bit low. And here at 4 Pines Park, seems like a little bit of a low turnout as well. Bobsy, you hope the Storm lose by 60? Well, in all honesty. Oh, and this is brilliant, by the way. On the NRL website right now. On the NRL website right now, Aaron Woods, number 16 for Manly, on the interchange, still in a St. George uniform. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy, mate. It's the most fantastic thing. It really is. On NRL.com, go to the match center for this game. Click on the team lists, and there is Aaron Woods wearing a St. George uniform. Fabulous. Woods is still playing. He's with Manly now. They did a trade. There was a swap deal, and Manly have got Woodsy on their books now. Gamer Mel says, "Let's go Melbourne." Oh! Let's get over to the scoreboard because this game's about to get underway and is kickoff. Friday night footy, the second of our doubleheader. I still can't believe that my Sharks won the first game. Insane. What team hasn't Woods played for? I think the Broncos. Heel fries. I think Michelle's Broncos he has not played for. But I think he's definitely played for everybody else. He certainly played for the Sharks. I know that much. Sam Wilson, ahoy. Welcome along. Manly. Expansive play early on. Sending the ball wide out to the right. But the Melbourne defense holds firm. A Manly chant going around the ground. A little bit early for that. Fifth and last, back to Cherry Evans inside the 40. He kicks straight down the throat of Xavier Coates. And he can bring it back. Oh, but he's driven backwards in a four-man tackle. And that is solid defense to start this game from Manly. If they're not up for this game, seriously, then I don't know what's wrong with them. You've got to get up for a game against the Storm. Yeah, Aaron Woods hasn't played for the Roosters either, obviously. There's actually a lot of teams that Aaron Woods has not played for, but it's fun to joke about how many he has. He's a, what's the word, a mercenary? No, that's probably giving him too much credit. A ringer. He's a ringer, Aaron Woods. Fifth and last, Hughes puts the ball high from inside his own half, and it's taken on the fall. Tommy Turbo. Tommy Turbo breaks through the line, but falls as he gets through. So he doesn't really get to take advantage of it. But that was a great kick return. Tommy Turbo. Good news for the Blues if he gets into some sort of resounding form. Tackle 4, go Manly, up over halfway. Quick play of the ball. Tommy Turbo getting involved again. Oh, he's had a lot of touches of the ball early. Tommy. Fifth and last, Manly, 40 out from the line. Cherry Evans goes high. Pressure on the kick chase. Coates lets it bounce. Coates wants nothing to do with it. It's back to Gerbo, who fires a terrible pass across the line. And it will be a penalty to the Storm. Gerbo was inside the 10. Off the hook there, Melbourne. Vobsy says every team I've tipped this round has lost. You didn't tip the Dolphins, did you? Surely. I mean, we were talking the talk about the Dolphins, but then, of course, that very unfortunate Bromwich send-off happened. Well, I say unfortunate. It was unfortunate in the context of the game, but obviously Bromwich deserved to be sin-binned. Oh, you did tip the Dolphins. Well, there you go. Who did you tip in this one? Storm? I think you'll be safe. I can't see any way that the Storm don't win this, but then, of course, I said that about the Roosters last game too, didn't I? So, bugger. Karma Chameleon with the hit up. Karma Chameleon. Oh, here's a chance now. Almost getting through is Peasant. Munster playing fullback tonight, of course. Let's not forget this. Cameron Munster playing fullback. Michelle says Dan Ganane is almost as annoying as Hilf. I feel sorry for Dan Ganane, I really do, because have you noticed on all the panel shows and that? I don't know if anybody watches them or not, or has access to them. But I've noticed that Dan Ganane was filling in for Braydon Trindall on NRL 360. And I felt so sorry for him because he feels like how can I say this nicely? I don't think there's any way to say it nicely. Dan Ganane, when you see him on those panel shows, he feels like he's just that goofy friend at the party who doesn't really fit in with anybody, but he's trying to get involved in all the conversations. He just wants to be part of it. He wants to be included, but he knows nothing about it. He's just there trying to be included in it. So he talks for the sake of talking because he just wants to be part of it. And everybody else just sits around and rolls their eyes every time he opens his mouth. And I feel so bad for him. I really do. I feel so bad for Dan Ganane because he seems like a nice enough fella. But yeah, he is. He's not great, is he? Let's be honest. Shaka Hearts, ahoy there, mate. Fifth and last. High ball up by Jerome Hughes. And it falls down to Tommy Turbo, who takes it with ease. So it'll be very good this week. Braydon Trindall returns to NRL 360. Dan Ganane has been sent back to the reserves bench. Oh, Cherry Evans through. Nearly through. Just brought down by Justin Olam. Oh, Tommy Turbo. You don't see that very often. He takes his eyes off the ball and he drops it cold. Oh, you really don't see that often at all. Tommy Turbo. Butterfingers. First mistake of the game. Can I ask a serious question here of the chat room? I've just been wondering, like, obviously, here at the Wastewater Sports, we love to have a bit of banter. We love to have a joke around. I'm just wondering where it sort of became somewhat serious towards Michelle. I seem to recall last season, a lot of times, Michelle was actually preferred to me in the streams by some of you that are very, very, very harshly attacking her this season. I'm just wondering when and where that eventuated. On a penalty to Manly. Xavier Coates floating too close to the sideline. Saab with a big hit. Oh, Bellyache is firing up. Shack of Hearts, you watched the highlights of the earlier game. What did you think, Shack of Hearts? I wonder how the highlights package was. I wonder if the highlights package included how utterly disastrous the Sharks honestly were. And I say that as a Sharks supporter. They were really bad. They had no right to win that game. Absolutely no right at all, I felt, the Sharks to win that game. But anyways, here, Manly, a very, very expansive play, throwing it through the hands early. Kirsty Park, ahoy. Oh, out to the left they come now, Manly. Johns kicks, gets the ball back, 6 again. It's stripped away by Jerome Hughes, though. Oh, what a turning point. That is early in the contest. 6 again from the charge down, but Jerome Hughes, the one-on-one strip, giving the ball back to the Storm in great field position to start their set. To the left they go. Pezzett. Sorry. Perrott. Who's Perrott? Jonah Pezzett. Grant. The short ball back inside to Munster. Munster. Nearly gets through. 5th and last. 10 out from Manly's line. Short blindside play. Oh, and he's lost it, has Pezzett. He's had a bit of a nightmare scenario to start the game, in all honesty. Jonah Pezzett, a young fella. He might even be on debut. I'm not sure how many games he's played, but yeah, this has been a game to forget early for Jonah Pezzett. Still, it's 0-0. It was raining, apparently, Bobsy. They were saying at the top of the game, the rain has now stopped, but it was raining, so there may just be a little bit of that awkward moisture around. I don't know if anybody agrees with me or not, but back when I used to play, I used to find if it's going to be wet weather footy, it's almost better if it's raining, if it continues raining, because you kind of get into that awkward sort of, you get into that awkward phase where the ground is just, it has been raining in the lead up to the game. It's stopped raining now. The ground is kind of starting to dry up in places. It's still a little bit damp in other places. Yeah, you get scenarios like this. A bit of dew. It's a little bit dewy. I like it. I like it, Vopsy. It's a little bit dewy at the moment. Cherry Evans kicks early. Tommy Turbo winning the race. Scores the try. Manly are up early here. Manly first to score. Terry Evans sees the gap. Where was Munster? Munster's the fullback tonight. Where was he? He was nowhere in sight. And Tommy Turbo wins the race to the ball. Let's have a look. Where's Munster in the defensive line? Oh, he's up. He's up in the line, Munster. He thought he was still playing 6. And Tommy Turbo, ironically enough, outpaces Munster back to the ball. 4 points to 0. Manly kick to come from right in front. Try time, Manly. Great vision from Cherry Evans. Saw the big gap. Puts the kick in early. 4-0 Manly. Munster caught in no man's land. Not even sure that he realised or remembered that he's supposed to be the fullback. Caught way out of position. Try time. Manly up 4 points to 0 early here. Tommy Turbo, son of a bitch, didn't score any tries when I had him in my multis, did he? No, of course not. Anyway, Cherry Evans from right in front converts at 6 points to 0 in favour of Manly. What a start. Munster definitely went missing there, Vopsy. Definitely. He was up in the line. I feel like it's got to be tough, though. In all honesty, it's got to be tough. You're a number 6. You've suddenly been asked to play fullback. If he was still playing 6, he was standing exactly where he needed to be. I feel like he just momentarily forgot. Because honestly, where he was in the defensive line there is exactly where you would expect your 5'8" to be. It's not where you want your fullback, but that's where you expect your 5'8" to be. And I feel like he's only human after all, and he probably just forgot. And then when the kick went in from Cherry Evans, he was like, "Oh crap, I'm actually meant to be back there." I don't know. I'm assuming. I'm making educated assumptions here, but boy, do Manly have their tails up here. Tackle 4. 30 out. They're just making meters at well upfield. Well and truly on the front foot. Oh, picking out Jerome Hughes and putting him on his ass. What a run by Aioli Sauce. Cherry Evans with the high ball. It's lost backwards. The play's been cleared and Munster is taking a meter out. But that was a big set of 6 from Manly after points, essentially ending up 90 meters upfield. Oh, and Olam is crunched. That is the biggest hit I've ever seen put on Justin Olam in my life. Huge. Holy moly, Ola Kawatu. And Justin Olam is rattled. Justin Olam is absolutely rattled in back play, and I don't think I've ever seen that before. 5th and last. They've only made 30 meters. Munster puts the kick in, and Saab will just tap it down with his foot and bring it back. I have never seen Olam put on his ass like that. That was a massive hit. What a hit. Holy moly, Ola Kawatu. Boom. One of the biggest hits of the year. And now Cherry Evans is through. He's got Saab on the outside. Draw and pass. Oh, Coates does well to range backwards. What a run. Cherry Evans is on fire tonight. Oh, scary signs here for the Blues at origin level with Cherry Evans in this sort of form. To the left they go, keeping the ball alive. It goes out to Vega. And he's down on tackle 4. 10 out. This could easily be 40-0 by the end of this game, the way it's going. And Tommy Turbo with a settler in front of the post. Time off. Oh, this will be Olam. Olam will be called off here, I think. Yep. Justin Olam called off for a HIA. No, that was him planting his head in the ground after the fact. It's a good, solid hit. That is just a perfect hit. I didn't really see him hit his head on the turf in the aftermath of that, though. So interesting to know why the independent doctor has called him off here. But anyway, he seems a bit rattled. Justin Olam might not be back at this point. Here they go. Fifth and last. The kick goes through. It is collected by Warbrick. I better switch my multi off too, incidentally. The multi off there because that's not relevant to this game. Nice little kick through. Perfectly weighted. And Warbrick is tackled over the dead ball. Manly are on fire here tonight. Has anyone gone for Manly in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest? Munster goes short, and he doesn't find 10, and this will be a gift 2 points to Manly in front of the posts if they decide to take it. I dare say they probably will. Yep, Cherry Evans calls for the 2. Manly are about to be up 8 points to 0 here. 16 and a half minutes gone, and they are well and truly on top. Well and truly. This is the Melbourne Storm and the Manly of like 4 weeks ago. Before the Storm had really clicked into gear and when Manly was still firing. This is a complete turnaround of last week's form for both teams thus far. Penalty right in front of the sticks. Short dropout does not pay dividends for the Storm. 8 points to zip it is. Manly. What a turn-up this has been on Friday night footy. Long, long way to go in this one. Storm get us back underway. Well and truly on the back foot in this contest. Oh, but that could be the turnaround they need. No, it's not. It's a penalty to Manly. An illegal strip is called. It's all going against Melbourne at the moment. Tap and go, Brad Parker. Oh, God, there's a second ball on the field. Oh, there's a second ball on the field. And it just surprised Cooper Johns. Tapped him on the back of the ankle there. He didn't realise what was happening. Manly well and truly on the front foot here. Second tackle, 35 out from the line. Johns runs across field. Little goose step out to Cherry Evans. Ola Kawatu now taken down on tackle 3. They're just 20 out from the line here. Manly. Aioli Sauce. Up inside the 20. And taken down on tackle 4. Great run. Another great solid set of 6. Manly, 5th and last. Johns moves forward. Kicks it way too deep. Way too deep. And Munster stands and watches it go over the dead ball line. 7 tackle set. Could that bring the Storm to life here? 7 tackle set incoming. Zero tackle. They need something here, the Storm. The kick was an absolute shocker from Cooper Johns. Game ML, you don't know if you can watch this game. Oh, no. How do you mean? You don't have time? You don't have access? as Melbourne go up into Manly territory here. Hughes out the back. Here's some space now. The overlap. Warbrick. Warbrick will go over untouched. And just like that, the overweighted kick, the 7-tackle set, and as easy as you like, the rugby union convert, Will Warbrick. Over he goes, untouched. 8 points to 4, kick to come. And Melbourne, oh, they just made that look a little bit too easy. Manly have been doing so much well for the first quarter of this game, but that was just a little bit too easy. It has to be said. And Melbourne well and truly back into the contest now, almost on level pegging. All the advantage, all the hard work they did to get on top, 8 points to 0. And you have to go back, and you don't want to pin it on any one person, and I'm certainly not, but you have to go back. That Cooper Johns kick that was way too heavy, let the foot off the throat, and here they go, their first opportunity after that kick, back down the other end, and they've just gone over with ease here, the Storm. And try time it is. 8 points to 4 with the kick to come. Welcome back, Mickey Official. Any other questions you have, feel free to let me know. I will do my best to answer them. As the conversion is unsuccessful, Cameron Munster has made a complete and total minced meat out of it. And it remains 8 points to 4. But the ease at which Melbourne scored that try will have to be somewhat reassuring to them, I dare say. It was their first real trip back down to this end of the field. And boy, did they just cruise over. Mickey Official, the favourite for this game would have to be Melbourne. Oh, there you go. Gamer Mel. Too stressful. Okay, I was wondering why Gamer Mel was unsure if she could watch the game. I wondered why. Well, there you go. We have our answer. Well, anyways, Gamer Mel, that has to be very relieving to you as a Storm supporter, the ease at which they just scored that try. Israel Adesanya. Ahoy there, and welcome along, mate. So the try scorers so far, Tommy Turbo for Manly and Will Warbrick for Melbourne. Well, Vobsy, in all honesty, and as much as we probably should move on from the last game and concentrate on this one, in all honesty, I felt like the Roosters, statistically and just in general, oh, they've let it bounce here. The Sea Eagles, dangerous stuff, letting that ball bounce unnecessarily. Vobsy, in my opinion, the Roosters actually played better than the Sharks. Like I said it all game. Way more errors, way less completion rate. I mean, I can't explain it. I can't explain what the hell happened. The Sharks were so undeserving of that win. I don't think either team really played well, but I feel like the Roosters played better overall. I mean, so many mistakes by the Sharks. 76% completion rate to the Roosters, who were at like 85, I think. 85 or 86. 13 handling errors. I really don't know how the Sharks got away with that one. I really don't. But anyways, it is what it is, I suppose. These things happen. And now we've got a penalty to Melbourne. Up a little bit too quick there, Jason Saab. Not squared up at marker. Jumping the gun a little early. And this is a very, very relieving penalty for Melbourne. A gift. Into touch it goes. 30 out from their own line. Storm to start this set. Not exactly sure why the home crowd is booing. Oh, Olakuatu has been hit. Olakuatu, has he copped some friendly fire here? Oh, it seems like there might be a head clash. Storm players down as well. Karma Chameleon. Oh, it's Karma Chameleon and holy moly, Olakuatu. Two of my favorite nicknames in the NRL. Karma Chameleon and Olakuatu. Holy moly. Head clash. Oh, it's Tuolungi. Okay, they lied to me. It's Tuolungi. It's Karma Chameleon and Tuolungi. As Fitzy's demented and deformed clone takes Karma Chameleon off the field. I actually dare say that both of these players are done for the night. Both players are probably done for the night. And Travis Barker is leading Tuolungi off the field. Anthony Seedbold is stroking his non-existent beard. It's all happening out there. All happening. Four Pines Park. A place to be. It's all happening now. 8 points to 4 it is, though, in favour of Manly. Melbourne swing it wide to the left. Munster swings away from the tackle and makes some more meters upfield. Oh, his ankle. Oh, Munster's ankle. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right. He's a little bit limpy. But he was probably just doing that to try and get a penalty, in all honesty. On the attack now go the Storm out the left-hand edge. Oh, the pass out the back to nobody. Munster has to dive on it and cover it up. Fifth and last. Peasant goes high. Pressure on the... Oh, they stand back and let it bounce. It bounces kindly straight into the arms of Tommy Turbo, who dummies and goes on his own. He absolutely was, Michelle. He absolutely was. Although, third man in, it wasn't a great tackle, in all honesty. It absolutely... I actually think that you're going to hear more about that. The match review committee is going to pick that one up. And whoever it was that made that tackle is going to be in a little bit of trouble, I dare say. So, oh, here's Woodsy. Aaron Woods is on. Here's Woodsy running out for Manly, the 17,000th club that he's played for in his career. Aaron Woods. Fifth and last, the ball is high. It's taken by... Oh, he's dragged back into the end goal as well. Coates has taken the high ball, but then he is dragged backwards, and that's a result for Manly. And I put that down to Aaron Woods being on the field. Aaron Woods has swung the momentum of this game in favour of his team, just by his mere presence. "13 minutes to go till the break. 8 points to 4. Manly holding on to the lead. This time, a short-ish dropout works out for Melbourne. Marshmallow Bros, ahoy there. Welcome along to the Wasted World of Sports. Come on, Manly. A short-ish dropout by Munster. This time it works out and Storm get the ball back. They shift out to the left. Oh, the big run here, shrugging off Morgan Harper. Eisenhuth up over halfway. On tackle 3. Munster, dummies, goes on his own. Olam looks like he's coming back onto the field. Justin Olam against all odds. Well, oh, here goes Warbrick into space. He's already scored one. Oh, Tommy Turbo, what a great covering tackle there. Chops him down 10 metres out. Fifth and last. Terrible pass. And Harry Grant is absolutely creamed as he kicks that ball away. And Manly come away with the ball. They survive. A poor kick by Harry Grant, but to be fair, it was a terrible pass from dummy half. Whoever threw it, it obviously wasn't Harry Grant because he was out in the line. Oh, Tuolungi. By the way, Tuolungi has failed his HIA. Tuolungi has failed his... Oh, knock-on called against Manly. That was surely a penalty. Surely that was a penalty. Oh, don't tell me it was Woods. Don't tell me it was Woods. This is why I wanted him gone from the Sharks, because he was goddamn awful. And here he is making a mistake. The first time he's touched the ball tonight, drops it cold. This is why I was so happy that he left the Sharks. Aaron Woods. Doing Aaron Woods things. He definitely needs to stick to Triple M. Scrum down for Melbourne. Here they go out to the right. Jerome Hughes gets all tangled up there. Hey! Oh, Marshmallow Bros, thank you very much for the sub. You told us that you did it. But there it is, a little bit delayed. 6 again here, Storm. This is their chance to take the lead. A full set of 6, a metre out from the line. Grant sends it out left. Hughes takes it to the line. Out the back to Pezzett. Oh, and a dropped ball. Oh, and absolutely bulldozed. Munster has been put on his ass. What a hit by Jason Saab. Forces the error. And also, Cameron Munster is absolutely rattled. Oh, yeah. Knock him out of Origin. How about that? He's folded him over, literally. He's folded him up and put him in his pocket. What a hit by Saab. I wouldn't mind seeing Munster knocked out of Origin. That's for sure. Oh, what an absolutely crushing tackle. Have you ever seen a man literally folded in half like that before? Penalty to Manly for inside the 10. And they will start this 40 metres out from Melbourne's line. What a kick into touch from Cherry Evans that was. It actually was. I'm actually with you on this one, Will. As much as I don't like to admit it, because it was Cameron Munster, but we've got to be fair, don't we? We've got to be fair in all this. His head came down on the ground there, quite badly. Oh, Croker drops the ball cold, but it's going to be a penalty. Jerome Hughes was offside. Jerome Hughes reached in. Jerome Hughes with the reach around. Hey, they said it, not me. The referee just said Jerome Hughes with the reach around. Oh, they're taking the 2. Yes. Manly are taking the 2 here to make it a 10 points to 4 ball game. That's good. That gives me a chance to have a quick break. Cherry Evans puts it over. 10 points to 4 in favour of Manly. Oh, yeah. What a game this is turning out to be. Yeah, pretty much. I think the chat room by now, after a year and after a full season and 6 rounds, I think the chat room has pretty much figured out that when it comes to the Melbourne Storm, anything that Michelle says should be taken with a grain of salt. The day she gives that team any sort of credit or benefit of the doubt or any acknowledgement will be the day that hell literally not just freezes over, but then is spanked with a hammer and broken into pieces. Manly here. Up over halfway, a 44-metre gain. Cherry Evans puts the kick away into space. It bounces up kindly, though, for Coates. Oh, it's Munster, actually. Jeez. Getting Munster and Coates confused is bloody up there with Michelle's Gagai moment, I won't lie. How could I possibly get those two confused? Oh, Justin Oliver's back on the field. Tackle 4. Here come the Storm. Munster, dummies, almost gets through. Keeps the ball alive. Eisenhuth up to halfway. Munster puts it high. Saab takes it. No pressure. Oh, Tommy Turbo nearly went through. It's hilarious, actually. My dog is in the kitchen at the moment. There's popcorn going. We've got some popcorn going here at Wasted World of Sports HQ. And my dog is standing in the kitchen looking at the microwave, barking. I don't think she understands what all the pops are. It's actually quite adorable. She's just there, tail wagging in the middle of the kitchen. What's that sound? I'm going to bark at it. Manly on the attack again down the short side. Cherry Evans kicks back in field, looking for the bounce for Tommy Turbo. It doesn't come, though. And Melbourne, they get possession and they get to come away with it. Ahoy there, Sand Shark. How well did the Sharkies do? Well, they were terrible, actually. They were actually bloody terrible. Somehow they escaped with the win. Fifth and last, Melbourne, they've gone nowhere. Only a 27-metre gain. Jerome Hughes, a big kick from inside his own 30. Tommy Turbo takes it on the full, though. Oh, and he's taken high here, Tommy. Not high enough, apparently, to yield a penalty. He's a bit rattled. Tommy Turbo, I thought, seeing that live, I thought for sure that was high contact. And he's a bit ginger getting up from it. He's down on his haunches. Tommy Turbo has been rattled here. Seeing it live, I did really think it was high contact. Oh, holy moly, Olakuatu, he does all the hard yards. Gets the forward momentum, runs over the top of his opposite, but then drops the ball. And now Munster runs 7,000 miles across field before getting tackled and playing the ball. What a waste of time that was for everyone. Warbrick picked up and dumped in a two-man tackle led by Gerbo. Gerbo and Sipley. Tackle 3, Storm, a kick, an early kick from Jerome Hughes. Remus Smith and Warbrick chasing through and then pinning them into the end goal. That's a result for the Storm. There's only a minute to go till the break. Yeah, Tommy Turbo's off for a HIA. I thought that he copped some high contact. Let's see the replay. I thought seeing this live, it was high contact. Oh, it's clear high contact. He's copped a shoulder to the chinny chin chin. As the rain starts to come down again here at 4 Pines Park. There goes Tommy off for his HIA. So does Cherry Evans go short? Oh, he's gone low and flat, but long. And the Storm trap it. Oh, one-on-one strip attempt there from Harper. Unsuccessful. Inside the last minute until the break, Manly holding on to this 6-point lead. I wonder how Gamer Mel's doing. I might have to send out a what's the word? Welfare check. We might need to welfare check Gamer Mel. Here we go to the right-hand side. Munster, Warbrick's in space again, steps inside, but he is cut down this time, and it is absolutely bollocking down. Oh, Munster's been taken out again in back play. He's hurt. He's hurt. Yes! I mean, no, bad for Munster. But yes, great for State of Origin. Knock him out for many, many weeks, please. I'm sorry, Gamer Mel. I'm more than happy for you guys to have him for the Storm. But please knock him out of Origin for New South Wales' sake. And it's a late hit, straight on the shoulder. Touchy saw it straight away. And funnily enough, as soon as the penalty was blown, he's up. He's up and about as soon as the penalty is blown. And 10 in the bin here swings this game on its head. $10 in the bin for that guy, Vega, whoever he is. 25 seconds left. Do they take the 2? Oh, they're already lining it up. And Munster's off for a HIA. And when he's off for the HIA, someone should tell him that that mustache is terrible. $10 to 6 it is at the break. Manly, if we're being honest, Manly are well and truly deserving of the lead that they have going into the break. They have been the best of the two teams. Jesus Christ, look at the size of Jason Saab. I didn't realize just how large a man Jason Saab is. Crazy stuff. Anyways, 10 points to 6 here. 10 points to 6 at halftime in favour of Manly. I've got to have myself a quick break, or we'll be right back to cover off all the first half action and then see, can Manly keep up the intensity? They are bringing the game to the Storm. Hey, Will says Saab is 6'6". Can we put Jason Saab and Edric Lee side by side? What a battle that would be. Saab versus Lee. I'd love to see that. All right, halftime here. 10 points to 6 in favour of Manly. Can you believe it? Quick break. I'll be right back. We'll cover off all the halftime, all the first half action, and we'll see. Can Manly keep up the intensity in the second half? Will Melbourne get their bollocks together and come out firing? Plenty to play for. 40 minutes left on this Friday night footy. Don't forget, there's no games tomorrow. No games tomorrow because I'm having my birthday party. So this is kind of it for the weekend for me and the Wasted World of Sports. So, yep, another 40 minutes to go. Let's make the most of it when Wasted World of Sports returns after this quick break. 10 points to 6 here at halftime in favour of Manly. Another 40 minutes to go. Let's do it. All right. Yeah. Popcorn. Oh, and look who followed me in. Hey. I don't think she followed me in. I think she followed the popcorn in. You followed the food. Vincent, ahoy, mate. Hey, Vincent, how about those Sharks, huh? What a turn up. I'm not giving her any popcorn. Jesus, what do I look like? A bad father? Don't answer that. Nobody answer that. No one's allowed to answer that question. Oh, where's my drink? Oh, there it is. Okay. Vincent, I've got to be honest. As a Shark supporter, clearly a Shark supporter, I did not give the Sharks any chance at all in that game tonight. And let's be honest, they didn't deserve it. They really, really didn't deserve it. I thought we played terribly. I thought we played absolutely disastrously. Somehow got away with the win, though, so I'll take it. All right. I should not have brought this bag of popcorn in. Hey. Cameron Monster. Cameron Monster just took a pill in the changing rooms. I wonder what that was. What could he have taken? Ah, okay. Okay, popcorn needs to go away. Very distracting. So we were talking earlier about the Brisbane Bullets and the Leroy Loggins days, Shane Hill, and who were some of the other players? Oh yeah, Vincent. Vincent, a die-hard Sharky supporter I am, but we were far from the best team tonight. Terrible. 75% completion rate. Unacceptable. 13 handling errors. Unacceptable. I have no idea how we snuck that one away, but geez, we did. Somehow. I just hope, and I said it at the end of the game, and I'll say it again now, I just hope the fact that we won doesn't paper over some of the obvious deficiencies within the team that still exist. Imagine doing those same handling errors against the Panthers. Those same handling errors against the Panthers, it'd be all she wrote. 50 points at least. But anyways, look, I'll stop being so negative and I'll just be happy for the win tonight and accept it. I'll take the 2 points because Lord knows we needed it. By God, did we need those 2 points. That's going to be so valuable, obviously, moving forward in this year's competition. So I'll take it. Good old NBL, huh? Somehow we got onto basketball in the chat room. I'm not quite sure how, but it happened. Certainly wasn't me. But yes, I do remember that era of the NBL and Leroy Loggins. Andrew Gaze was still playing too. But Andrew Gaze, I believe, played for... was Andrew Gaze with the Melbourne Tigers? Can't remember. It was a long time ago. Long time ago, and I was very, very little. Phil Smythe, that name rings a bell. Phil Smythe rings a bell. Who did he play for? Good Lord, look at him now. Wow. Age is a terrible thing. Oh, the Adelaide 36ers. That's right. Yeah, the Adelaide 36ers. I remember that. Oh, and for the Sydney King and the Canberra Cannons. I remember that. Canberra Cannons as well. Canberra Cannons, Sydney Kings. I'll tell you, one of the main basketball players I know is Dennis Rodman. And the only reason for that is because Dennis Rodman being part of the NWO. And Dennis Rodman and I want to say Hollywood Hulk Hogan had that match against Karl Malone and Diamond Dallas Page. I mean, nothing against Dennis Rodman, but I'm still struggling to understand what exactly it was that hooked Carmen Electra. Anyway. Here we go as the Melbourne Storm are out onto the field for the second half. Cameron Munster is all ready to come back on to the field. One of the greatest things to have ever happened in basketball in recent years. Money? You think it was money? Carmen Electra is worth a bloody dollar or two. Let me just say, I'm not convinced that money was the factor. I mean, she was well and truly already had her bloody pockets lined by then too. Oh, I think there was definitely more to it than that. Yes, exactly. Yes, I didn't want to. I didn't want to be the one to go there, but yeah, that is where I was headed. Oh God, that's it. Get out. Get out right now. You're banned. Michelle, banned. We're not getting into the Tommy Lee thing again. Get out. Oh, dear God. Back underway in the second half. 10 points to 6. Manly have the lead. Can they keep it up? Oh, here we go. Shack of Hearts with a rugby update. Around the grounds. Oh, a forward pass! A forward pass from Harry Grant. On tackle 1, and Manly are going to have the ball 10 metres out from the line. Harry Grant. Oh, he's knocked it on. It wasn't a forward pass. He's just dropped it from dummy half. I wasn't watching. I was looking at the chat room, so I thought it was a forward pass. It's a knock on from dummy half. Manly with a full set of 6. 10 metres out. around the grounds with Shack of Hearts. The Drua are well in the game against the Brumbies. 28 points to 31. What a turn-up it would be. It would certainly shake up the Super Rugby table, where the Brumbies, whom I believe are currently third place, were to lose. That'd be a big shake-up to the table, I dare say. Aaron Woods takes it up on tackle 2 in front of the posts. Here they go now. Manly Johns to Cherry Evans. Short ball to Holy Moly Olakauatu, who is picked up and dumped on his back for tackle 4. Woods again, his second hit up and his second wasted tackle of the set. Fifth and last, they go to the right-hand edge. Cherry Evans puts the kick through, and Coates has to dink it over the dead ball line. And that's a result, though, for Manly. They will get the ball back, you would have to suggest. Where does Munster go with the dropout? He's tried a semi-short one again, but this time there's no pressure, and Manly come away with it. Tommy Turbo predicting the shortish dropout, and he was there up in the line. Tommy Turbo reading it well. Mickey, official, curious, what's everyone's take on marijuana? Well, I'm straight edge, Mickey. I'm as straight edge as they come. I'm the very definition of straight edge. Yeah. Oh. I digress. Oh, Manly, have they knocked the ball on? They've kept it. Sorry, I was distracted in the chat room by drugs. Gerbo with the hit up. Oh, he dropped the ball cold. Gerbo, what have you done, mate? Has he regathered it? He's definitely dropped it. Has he regathered it? He pins the ball back into his hip, and he retains possession. Oh, Gerbo, what an effort. Challenge successful for Manly. What a great call. Fifth and last, though, in front of the post. They go to the right. Cherry Evans, short ball to Olakauatu. Gets it back to Cherry Evans. Grubbers into the end goal. And it's taken by the Storm and brought back into the field of play. Bronson Garlic. Whoever the hell that is. Welcome back after a bit. Fortnight with Braydon. A bit of what? A bit of what, incidentally? You're back after a bit of what? A little bit of white line fever? A little bit of... All right, I'll stop. Oh, no, Munster's made a complete mess of it at the back, and then he gets barged out of the way, and the kick through for Manly to score the try. Oh, you wouldn't read about it. And the thing that makes it all the more exciting to watch is Cameron Munster getting shouldered out of the way. Cameron Munster getting bulldozed out of the way here as Manly score another try. Not only has he gets bumped out of the way from behind. Who was that? It was Sipley for Manly. Cameron Munster with the big mistake. And then he gets blindsided. Oh, that was fabulous. Cameron Munster falling on his moustache there. And Manly, Ethan Bullymore with the try. Completely against, well, you can't really say against the run of play, but totally unexpected. Munster with the mistake, and then he stood there and watched the ball. And just to cap it off, he got absolutely barreled by Sipley. Oh, this is fantastic. Bang! Oh. Munster. Oh, what? Oh, we're looking at the Munster bump off, aren't we? We are... Oh, no. Possible strip from Aaron Woods. What? A possible strip from Aaron Woods? Oh, okay. Aaron Woods has stripped the ball. Aaron Woods has just... Oh, Aaron Woods. No try. No try. Bring it all back. 10 points to 6 it remains. That one's taken away. Oh, how unfortunate, though, that Munster moment did not lead to points. That was still fabulous. That was still absolutely fabulous, seeing Cameron Munster get bulldozed by Sipley. Will says Woods is going to be good for the Sharkies this year, Tan, when Manly verse them. I hope so, because the Sharks have a lot of hoodoo teams, and Manly are most definitely one of them. I remember so many times. Oh, there's a mistake in the play the ball. Bronson Garlic, whoever he is. Bronson Garlic Bread has knocked... Oh, Craig Bellamy looks very unhappy. Bronson Garlic Bread with the loose play the ball. Yeah, my Sharkies, Will. We've got a lot of hoodoo teams. Manly are most certainly one of them. I remember little Dan having his heart broken so many times by bloody Steve Menzies and Cliffy Lyons back in the day, knocking the Sharks out of the finals. Terrible times they were. Terrible times. 6 again for inside the 10 metres. Manly will still have a full set of 6 here on the attack. Woods, he's got the ball. He's trying to make amends. Cherry Evans, short ball. Olakuatu. Nearly gets through. Oh, from dummy half, trying to crash over. Is Sipley. 5th and last, Manly. That went quick. Short side they go. Crash ball attempt. It comes back to Croker. Puts the kick in. Oh, Jerome Hughes. Jerome Hughes. He's claiming that he's grounded it. It's going up as a try. Jerome Hughes might have just had tits for hands there and gifted a try to Manly. Do not tell me that it's Aaron Woods. Do not tell me that it's Aaron Woods. It can't be. And Cherry Evans is in trouble, which is great for Origin. Here we go. What's Hughes done here? Has he grounded it? No, he's tried to pick it up. Oh, he's saying he grounded it with the back of his hand. Oh, you can't ground the ball with the back of your hand. Bugger off. Bugger off. That's not a grounding. It's the back of his hand after he dropped it. That can't be a grounding. He's tried to grab at it. He hasn't tried to ground it. But anyways, I mean, I think this is going to be no try. Cherry Evans is in a spot of bother in back play. You can't convince me that he's attempted to ground that ball. He's in the process of trying to pick it up again. Oh, Cherry Evans has been completely taken out in back play from behind, exactly the same way as Victor Radley the other week against the Storm, ironically enough. Not only is old mate going off at 10, but if this is no try, it's coming back as a penalty. If this is no try, it's a penalty to Manly, and it's 10 in the bin, surely, at least. This is exactly what they pinged Victor Radley for the other week. Initially, he's trying to pick the ball up. He's still trying to pick the ball up when he grounds it, you great galoot. Wow, that's a horrible... That's a really loose interpretation of the rules there. He is not trying to ground that ball with his knuckles. Not a chance in hell. But anyways, no try. It will be a penalty, and the Storm are about to lose a player to the bin for 10. And there he goes. Karma Chameleon. Off you go, son. Ten in the bin for Karma Chameleon. Melbourne, down a man. And surely they take the 2 here, Manly, which gives me a chance to have a quick break. No! It did not. Cherry Evans did not miss from there. Oh, there's going to be a fight. Bring back the Biff. Cherry Evans did not miss from there. Wow. And now things are firing up. Oh, Harry Grant with the elbow to the face. Yeah, it's a hip drop. Trent Lerero, hip drop. And then Harry Grant with an elbow to the face over the top. And this will be another penalty. And he'll get another crack at it, Will, yes. Cherry Evans is going to have another chance at the 2 points. And Harry Grant looks very worried, and justifiably so. But if it's any consolation to Harry Grant, I don't think that's what we're looking at here. I think we're looking at Trent Luero's tackle. Hip drop, yeah. Harry Grant looked very, very concerned, but it certainly wasn't what they were looking at. Yeah, Mickey, official. Melbourne would definitely have been the favourites going into this game. Definitely. Hands down. And feet as well. And balls probably too. Very, very firm favourites. Cherry Evans has a chance to make amends here and restore that 6-point lead for Manly. Oh my God! Heart attack moment as he's nearly missed it. He very nearly hooked it again. Whoa. 12 points to 6 it is. He very nearly missed 2 in a row from right in front. $12 points to 6 it is to Manly. 30.5 minutes to go. We've still got such a long way to go in this contest. Manly ahead by a converted try. Tried his utmost best to miss it for sure. And I think he's definitely not right after that late hit. He probably should put his hand up and tap himself off the field, Cherry Evans. Obviously, that's not going to happen. But maybe he should seriously consider it. You don't miss from there almost twice in a row. Manly, out to the right, they stretch it. Harper stays alive, gets away from the tackle, takes it up over halfway, bringing it back towards midfield on tackle 3. For all the forward momentum here, Croker from dummy half. On tackle 4, 30 out from the line. They're on the attack here, Manly. Cherry Evans steps back in field. Away from 1, away from 2. He's collared and brought down. 5th and last, 20 out from the line. They go left. Johns puts the ball high. It's not deep enough. And up. And who's lost it? Who's done what? It's lost forward by Manly. And it will be Storm ball. Look at that. Second half completions in the 11 minutes that we've gone. 4 from 4 for Manly, 1 from 3 for Melbourne. Melbourne in the second half have only completed 1 set of 6. Oh, the ball's popped out. Oh, but it's a penalty. Oh, I thought it was going to be another incomplete set there for Melbourne, but it is a penalty. Oh, yeah, Wangu Bunda. It was just a late hit. A late hit that rattled him. It wasn't high at all. It was late, and it was from behind. Melbourne, they start the set from halfway. This is probably the best field position they've had in the second half, from what I can remember. The first 11 minutes has just been Manly on the attack. It happened in the first half. Melbourne got down here. They got one little sniff, and they scored very, very easily. Remus Smith taken on tackle 3. They're 30 out from the line. Hughes runs across field. Sends Josh King infield. On tackle 4. That's a terrible pass from Harry Grant again, but Hughes running onto it, grabs it, and has to surrender in the tackle. Tackle 5, 20 out. Blindside play they go. Munster's in the line. Puts the kick through. Grant puts the kick through again. Tommy Turbo knocks it on. It'll be 6 again. Melbourne ball. Hughes pops it out. It stays alive. And it's a tackle. Christian Welsh tackled a metre out from the line. And here's a penalty to Melbourne. Do they take the 2? Do they take the 2? Oh, Jake Trbojevic has dumped Munster on his stupid head. And that'll be the end of Jake Trbojevic tonight, I'm afraid. No, he's only on report. Oh, lucky. Lucky. Very, very lucky to still be on the field there, Gerbo. Penalty storm. They're taking the 2. Joe Peasant moves in, strikes it. And it's 2 points. 12 points to 8. Twelve points to 8. Manly still on top. Melbourne still with Karma Chameleon in the sin bin. Don't even bother, Vopsy. I've learnt you don't even, when it comes to Melbourne, you don't even bother trying to engage in conversation with Michelle. It's not worth it. Because you won't get anywhere. You've never in your life seen so much biased hatred towards one team. And look, I don't like them either, but sometimes, especially when you're doing commentary on a game, you've got to try and be a little bit impartial. Oh, Eisenhuth's down. Eisenhuth is making out with the grass. He's been taking lessons from Freddie Fittler. Loving the turf. But I think he might be taking it a little too literally here, Eisenhuth. Wangu Bunda, as a Tigers supporter, this is just a good game. Oh, poor old Tigers. I can't put a finger on what's going wrong with the Tigers this season. I really thought that they would be a lot better this year. I really did. I can't put my finger on what's going wrong with the Tigers. A kick on tackle 4 by Munster, trying to find space. He does, but it pops up kindly for Tommy Turbo. Oh, he dummies and goes on his own. He should have passed it. Decided to go on his own. Paid the price. Big hit. Oh, Cherry Evans dummies the kick on tackle 3 as the Storm race up in defence. Karma Chameleon inside his last minute. In the sin bin. Pressure on the kick. Cherry Evans gets it away. Jerome Hughes stands and watches it. Oh, they've all stood and watched it. Munster moves forward and takes it, though. Oh, risky business, though. Melbourne letting the ball bounce. Didn't Homer Simpson buy the Denver Broncos once? No, he didn't buy them. He got given the Denver Broncos. And he walks out the front door and he's like, "Oh, and then I've been given an NFL team." Oh, the Denver Broncos. And Marge was like, I think owning the Denver Broncos is pretty good. And Homer goes, "Marge, you just don't understand football." 5th and last. Up higher goes Jerome Hughes. Xavier Coates takes it. It's still 5th and last. It's back to Hughes. Keeps the ball alive. Johns steps, flicks the ball back out to Hughes again. keeping the ball alive. They've got them stretched to the right. If they can get the ball out there. Oh, that was a little bit too... Oh, big hit. A big hit by Vega. And Will Warbrick knocks the ball on. Manly are pumped up. Manly are absolutely pumped up here. Melbourne not able to handle the intensity of this game at the moment. Panic stations, they had them skittled on the outside. They really did. And Will Warbrick with the mistake. What a hit, though, from Vega. That is completely fair game. That is a completely legal hit. I'm not so sure that I approve of the little shove after the fact. But it is what it is. Oh, Cherry Evans is getting a scolding here with Harry Grant. .22.5 minutes to go. Manly ball. A big defensive effort from them there. 22.5 to go. 12 points to 8. Such an intense game that we're seeing. Expensive play here. Cherry Evans takes it to the line. Cut out ball to Saab. Olam tries to put him down, but he bumps him off and eventually succumbs to the two-man tackle. Oh, Cherry Evans is hurting. Get Cherry Evans off the field. Seriously, I'm not even joking anymore. I'm not even saying this as a Blues supporter. Cherry Evans needs to come off the field. He is not in a good way again. Oh, Justin Olam with the shoulder. Justin Olam seems to have this thing where he refuses to wrap his arms in a tackle. And he has really taken Cherry Evans to task there. And he is having 10 in the bin. And I've got to say, he's very lucky for a blatant shoulder charge, which is outlawed in this game, that it's only 10. A blatant shoulder charge off the ball, and he's only getting 10. Cherry Evans, can he recover and stay on the field himself? Yes, he can. He's fine. Justin Olam to the bin for 10. Karma Chameleon's only just come back on the field, and now they've lost another one, the Storm. Manly, the kick into touch, starting the set in Melbourne territory. Oh, it'll be massive if they can get points here. Cherry Evans to the left. They go. Bumping away from tackles is Bullymore. His pants are down. Oh, but Jerome Hughes pulled him up for him. A little bit too far. He wedgied him, the son of a bitch. Jerome Hughes giving Bullymore a wedgie. Cheeky little sap. And here they go on tackle 4. Cherry Evans kicks through for Gerbo. And Munster gets back and saves the day. Munster gets back and saves the day. Gerbo, you thought was odds on for all money there to score the try. Jeez, he probably should have, looking at this. Oh no, Munster's got there and whacked it away. Munster's telling porcupines here, I think. And that this should be a dropout. Cameron Munster telling porcupines, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought it? Short dropout. Shortish dropout. Well, actually, no, it's a pointless dropout. It wasn't short. It wasn't long. It was in no man's land and picked up and dumped his Trebojevic. Plenty of time left in this game as Paseka hits it up on tackle 2. In front of the post they are. And now Aioli Sauce steps away from one. 10 metres out he is, Aioli Sauce. To the left to go Manly. Johns to Tommy Turbo. Oh, Parker's been taken high. I thought. No penalty, though. Fifth and last. 10 metres out from the line. Here they go to the right. A stacked right-hand side. Johns. Cherry Evans. Tommy Turbo is caught in a great tackle by Xavier Coates. What a shutdown by Xavier Coates. And I think Tommy Turbo was letting DCE know about that. He was letting him know about that. That was not our best play, he says, as he's walking back into the defensive line. Best actress, Valentine Holmes. Best milkmaid, Kyle Felt. Best whinging score, Cameron Smith. Still. He's retired, but you can still hear him whinging. In this game. Sorry. You need to clarify these things. Rumour has it, though, in all seriousness, rumour does have it, that referees can still see the image of Cameron Smith flapping his arms for a penalty, even in games today, long after his retirement. Manly back on the attack here. Tackle 4, they're 40 out. Tommy Turbo gets a little bit tangled up and has to surrender. On the fifth and last, he's very, very upset, Tommy Turbo, at the moment. Very upset. Things just aren't happening. Cherry Evans dinks a pointless little kick in over the top, and Warbrick takes it on the full. No, they're not in sync at the moment, Will. Tommy Turbo, we've seen it a couple of sets of 6 in a row now, where Tommy Turbo's getting the ball, and he's just essentially just throwing his hands up, going, what's going on here? What's happening? We don't know. I don't know. He had whispers in the air to DCE on the way back when he got tackled on the fifth and last before, and that play, that last play that we just saw, he kind of just threw his arms up and conceding that he didn't know what was happening. So the attack's just not in sync at the moment for Manly. Me, Mickey Official. My team is the Tampa Bay Rays. As Harper scoots around the outside and he's into Melbourne Storm territory on tackle 2. I love me a good underdog story, so I love the Tampa Bay Rays. The Tampa Bay Rays are a team, they do not have the budget. They do not have the budget of the bigger teams, but they seem to go on these runs, don't they? Speaking of runs, Parker gets on the outside and he's cut down 10 metres out. Fifth and last, Manly. Big open side to the right. Johns grubbers into the in-goal, though. No, before the in-goal, Munster gathers it up right in front of that caterpillar on his face that he calls a moustache. And Melbourne, hang on. Shack of Hearts, Justin Olam got sent for 10 and placed on report for a late shoulder charge. Second half tackled in the opposition half, 35 to Manly, 9 to the Storm. This second half has been played at Melbourne's end of the field. Insane. Munster, fifth and last from inside the 40, puts it high. They let it bounce. Oh, it's turned them inside out. This bounces kindly for Melbourne, but he's not onside. The chasers were not onside, and they've stood back and watched it, and Morgan Harper brings it back to the 40. They're on the attack suddenly, just like that. Melbourne, they couldn't play at the ball because the chasers were offside. And Manly end up tackle 2, 35 out from the Storm line, hot on the attack. You thought that it had bounced Melbourne's way there, but all the chasers were offside. Johns to the line, out the back to Cherry Evans, inside ball to Olakau'atu, and they chop him down on tackle 4. Hot on the attack here, though. Manly, can they get their attack to click? Cherry Evans, cut him. No, they can't. It bounces kindly for Saab, but just something is out of whack here with Manly and Tommy Turbo. Fifth and last, Cherry Evans kick across the face of the goal. It's tapped back. Gerbo grubbers into the end goal, and they just watch it. It was a little bit heavy, and they just watch it go over the dead ball line. And even, that cutout pass, that play we saw just before, we've seen Tommy Turbo getting a little bit frustrated on attack a couple of times, and then again there, the cutout pass from Cherry Evans that was definitely looking for Turbo, and he wasn't there where Cherry Evans thought he was going to be. Things are just not clicking at the moment for Manly. And it's a shame because they are dominating possession and territory here. And they have the ball again. Justin Olam, a minute and a half left in the sin bin. It's Manly's ball from the dropout. Tackle 2, 20 out from the line. We're really going to have to do a welfare check on Gamer Mel. It's all right. I'll hit her up after this. I'll see how she's doing. We really need a welfare check on poor Gamer Mel. Oh, Tommy Turbo! We were just talking about how it's not been his night, and he has just dropped the ball cold. Of all the players, you never expect that to be the case with Tommy Turbo. Something is definitely not right in the Manly ranks at the moment with Tommy T. It's got to be said. The attack was not clicking, and now he has just made the error of all errors. Whoa, Storm about to have the ball from the scrum base. Still in the game, Game ML. Oh, but he's dropped the ball on tackle 1. Tackle 1 from the scrum base. Knock on Will Warbrick. They're challenging. They've gone to the challenge straight away. It's been challenged straight away. Okay, there's definitely 2 in the tackle. There's now 3 in the tackle. Oh, geez. You can't really call Cooper Johns for a strip there. You can't call Cooper Johns for a strip there. And they do not. Challenge unsuccessful. Justin Olam is back on the field. Oh, anyone in the chat room right now? Oh, she finally got it right. 3rd time's the charm, Michelle. What a shame. 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 3rd time's the charm. Oh no, Morgan Harper, loose carry, loses it on tackle 1. Oh, nobody wants to win this game. This is one of those matches nobody wants to win. Both teams doing their best to throw it away. On tackle 1, Morgan Harper coughs it up. Hughes down the blind side. Eating up some meters. Quick play the ball. Forward momentum here for the Storm. Tackle 4. They're 40 out from Manly's line. They've got themselves right down the other end of the field. That's where they need to be. Hughes runs across the line. Inside ball. Cooper Johns cuts back. And King, flat-footed. Play comes dead there. 30 out on tackle 5. To whatever his name is. Jesus Christ, I don't know. Olam back on the field. Runs it. On the 5th and last. He's still concussed. He didn't realise it was the 5th and last. Manly survived. They get the ball back. 10 minutes 50 to go. This is the first I've ever heard of ear pain leading to spelling errors, by the way. I didn't realise that was a thing. Aioli Sauce takes it up. 40 out from Manly line now. Tommy Turbo, dummies, goes on his own. He's over halfway, 5th and last. Terry Evans puts the ball high into the corner. Coates is back, takes it on the full. He looks up. There's a wall of defence in front of him. And he's crunched in the 2-man tackle. And then a couple more join in. 4 men drive him back and put him on his back. Olam reaches back for the ball. Bad pass, it really was. Melbourne under the pump here. Michelle, sometimes when I'm calling the game, I mean, look, obviously my stream is sometimes behind. We get this when it happens on Discord. But sometimes I'll call a game, like if some... I'm confusing myself here. If something has just happened, but I've missed it because I've been bollocksing on about something else, I'll mention it in retrospect. But I'll mention it as if it is still actually just happening. If that makes sense. So if it's literally just happened, but I've been bollocking on about something else, I'll call it as if it has actually just happened to keep up with, if that makes sense. So I might not have actually been behind at the time. It just sounds like it because I'm referencing it now. And it may seem to you, watching, oh, he's a bit behind. I think I made sense. I'm not sure. Manly on the front foot. Back in Storm territory. 8.5 minutes to go in this one. 5th and last. What can they come up with? Cherry Evans puts the ball high into the right-hand corner. Coates will be up again. Oh, Coates has dropped the ball, and he's knocked it back as well. Saab tries to get a boot to it, but Munster cleans up. It's a knock-on, though. Coates has knocked it on. It's going to be Manly ball. 8 minutes to go. A 4-point lead. A full set of 6 incoming from the scrum. 20 out from the Storm line. Good Lord. Why would they challenge that anyway, Rackers? I mean, Cooper Cronk. Why would you challenge that? It's a blatant knock-on. Oh, God, that'll do me. Here we go. Manly on the attack. Tackle 2 in front of the post. 5 out. Croker to the right-hand side they go. Pop pass back and it's a try. Croker on the wraparound. Croker on the wraparound. Can you believe it? We are going to get a second upset of the night. We are going to get a second upset of the night. The Sharks upset the Roosters in game one. Manly have come out and they have shocked the living bollocks off of everybody tonight, including the Melbourne Storm. 16 points to 8, kick to come, 6 minutes to go. Try confirmed. Manly, what a statement this has been to their season. And there were a lot of questions asked after last week. Were Penrith that good or were Manly just that bad? I think we've got our answer. It's a different week, of course, but different week and whatnot. But I say it was a little combination of both, but majority was Penrith were just so good last week. Pretty much confirms it this week. I think, I think it might be done now, Gamer Mel. In all honesty. I mean, 5.5 minutes to go, 10 points the difference. It's not over. It's not out of the realms of possibility. But I dare say it's, I mean, it'd be a miracle effort now for your Melbourne Storm. Cherry Evans from just to the right of the post. 16-8 to make it 18-8. Converts successfully. 18 points to 8 in favour of Manly. 5 minutes, 15 to go. 10 points the difference. 5 minutes, there's time enough if they're good enough, but Melbourne tonight just haven't really fired, have they? Could it be the move of Munster to fullback? Pezzett has certainly not been good. Short kickoff, well, shortish kickoff. And Manly secure the ball. They saw the short kickoff again. Tommy Turbo up in the line, ready to take the ball. Manly are onto that tactic. Tommy Turbo up there looking for the short kicks has worked wonders for them tonight. He's secured pretty much all of them. And that short kickoff means tackle 4. Manly are already into Storm territory again. Injuries, Vopsy. Injuries. Pappenhausen, of course, is out. Nick Meaney got injured the other week, so he's out. They had nobody else to turn. The only logical answer to fullback is Cameron Munster, who, of course, used to play fullback. So, yeah, it's just a matter of horses for courses, I suppose they say. Yeah, too many injuries for the Storm. Is Meaney out for long? Good question. I actually don't know, mate, in all honesty. I'm not too sure on the status of Meaney, but I can tell you that's the reason that Munster is at the back tonight. Meaney's out. Pappenhausen, of course, is out. They had nobody else left, the Storm. Obviously, it would have been Nico Hines had they been able to secure his signature, but he left for the Shire. 3.5 minutes to go. Melbourne penalty. 40 metres out from Manly line. A try here would make things very interesting. Who's your caddy? Ahoy there, mate. Even though you're not directly referencing me, I'm going to say ahoy anyway. Remus Smith stepping inside. Keeping the ball alive. Keeping the play alive. He's taken down. Inside the 30 they are. Melbourne, tackle 3. Keeping the ball alive. Garlic bread. Garlic bread keeps it out the back. Oh, a kick on tackle 3. A nothing kick. Oh, but it's been touched. And it's 6 again. A try. I tell you, a try is going to make things very interesting. But they've got to score it pretty quickly. It can't possibly happen. Surely not. To the right-hand side they go. Munster, Hughes steps in field. And he's collared in a two-man tackle. They're 10 out from the line, Melbourne. Tackle 3. Grant, short ball, back to Grant. He knocks it on. And that is the error that secures the game well and truly for Manly. Harry Grant has had an absolute nightmare of a game, if we're being honest. Harry Grant has been non-existent. Cameron Munster certainly hasn't had the best game of his career at fullback. Jason Saab's firing up the crowd. Croker's down. Croker is clutching at a shoulder here after that tackle. Lara! How are you? Hey? How are you going? How's your night been, huh? Barking at the popcorn and whatnot. Hey? Two minutes to go. Oh, a kick on the first tackle from the scrum base. Nobody's back. Cameron Munster's not realised that he's playing fullback again. And that's a knock on from Melbourne, and it's a result for Manly. Nobody at home for Melbourne. Cherry Evans has spotted it. And a kick from the scrum base. Look at the goddamn size of Jason Saab. My God. He's dwarfing everybody back there. It's insane. One minute to go. 12 errors to 8. Melbourne. Unacceptable. Inside the last minute of play. You know, Gamer Mel, I would just like to point out a little known fact about Gamer Mel. Gamer Mel has actually been a fan of all content that I've done on YouTube. It's crazy to think. Gamer Mel was following Intoxi Gamer. Gamer Mel was following Intoxi Blocks. And now Gamer Mel is here to hang out with us on Wasted World of Sports. I'll drink to that. And I'll drink to her. Yes. Inside the last 10 seconds. Counting down. What a stunning upset here tonight. 18 points to 8. Manly have defeated Melbourne. Unbelievable. Really, really unbelievable. 2 upsets in the one night. What did Mickey say? Mickey said it's the day of the dogs. And the day of the dogs it is. The underdogs have got up in both games. Funnily enough, though, both underdogs were the home teams. Both home teams have won, yet both of them were outsiders. It's extremely unbelievable, Michelle. What are you talking? What drug? Hang on. What drugs are you on? Because you probably are on some drugs for the year. I was about to make a joke, but then I'm like, hang on. You probably are on some drugs tonight for the earache. So a joke kind of turned into a legitimate question. It's very surprising for both underdogs to have won in the same night is extremely surprising. Manly beating Melbourne wouldn't be so shocking had the Roosters, as expected, beaten the Sharks earlier. But the fact that both underdogs won in the same night is extremely surprising. Game ML says it was a decent game to watch, even though I don't like the results. It's all right, Game ML, in all honesty, you've had your time, okay? As a Melbourne Storm supporter, you've had your time. You've had your era of domination. I think a few years of some other teams getting up, I think that's fair. Take my team, for example. We've only won it once in 2016. Apart from that, we're shit. Anyway. Wasted World of Sports, thank you so much for joining me for this Friday night doubleheader. We'll have to figure out what's happening tomorrow. We've got to make sure that Michelle doesn't have COVID. She's got to do a COVID test before coming to my birthday party tomorrow. And I think the plan is, though, that maybe, potentially, Michelle will be doing the Broncos game. So we'll keep you posted. Obviously, it will be posted in advance on the YouTube channel if it's happening. But for me, I'm out tomorrow. I'll likely be decimated on Sunday as well. So this may potentially be the last game that I do this weekend, all things considering. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. And we'll keep everybody updated with what's happening. So, thank you very much. I'm going to tap out very, very early tonight. Not too much of a post-game because this goddamn thing's been staring at me all night for the entirety of the second half. Oh, you want to see the... Oh, okay. Well, it's not updated. It's not updated, Vobsy. It's still... Like, I have to actually actively screenshot the leaderboard and put it there. So it's still exactly the same as it was earlier in the night. And judging by the fact that you've been here for both games, I should only imagine that you're even further ahead now. So, I can only imagine, because I don't recall seeing James anytime lately, and we haven't seen Dustin since halftime last night. Starting to get a tad concerned about him. He might honestly have felt like we've abandoned him. He might have felt like he got blacklisted. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm not allowed to say blacklisted in 2023. I forgot. He might have thought that he got banned. Because we haven't seen him since the outage. Anyways, I'm sure he's okay. I'm sure he knows that there's no ill feeling. And he'll be back. He'll be back soon, I'm sure. All right. Wasted World of Sports. Thank you very much for your company. As always, very much appreciated. Let's enjoy Todd Payton as Ming the Merciless as I sign off. And I will see you all next time. We'll let you know what's happening with tomorrow's games. Until then, thank you very much and cheers. Bunda. Good night. Opsy. Catch you next time. Shaker Hearts.